What's up, everybody? Welcome to Best Horse Racing Show Ever. I'm your host, Paul. Let's see, I'm trying to get set up here. I am late. Gulfstream and, Tampa and FairGrounds today. That's right. Tampa. Let's see. Let's see. Get this. Let's see. What do I need? And then my YouTube. Oh, shit. Everything in the way. What's up, Bender? You playing? I was just going to send you. Are you playing today? Let's see. What else do I need? Oh, you are playing? Here. Do I got you? Okay, let me see. I don't know if I got you on that email. What's up, Jennifer? I only hit that one, but I was really happy with the last race, the way I played it. I got beat by the 14 horse, the horse that I thought was should be the favorite, won easily. And then my pair of 40 to ones ran third and fourth. So I got beat by a horse that was on the far outside, and if he was on the inside, I would have liked him. The shit exacta, so. Sometimes you just got to be willing to lose. So I love that bet because if I was a little bit more right and the 14 died, I would have had really nice exactas. So. No, I didn't do Gulfstream today. I got Tampa. Yes, I did get the Gulfstream you sent. Hold up, let me see. I didn't think I had your email on this one. But it would have been easier to send on that one. Oh, no, it was actually still a decent day. I think I had a losing day since you've been watching. I try not to have many of them. Isn't that the goal? Jennifer, isn't that the goal? Who are all these people going racetrack and having day after day of losing days? Who would have the time for this shit if that was possible? Oh, wait, it's possible for people to go day after day and lose? You mean they don't understand how to bet a little bit? That every bet got to make you a winner, or it's not worth betting? I mean, with that rule alone, should make most people only have to have one opinion in a day. With that rule alone, most people should do better than what they do, but most people can't think of a simple rule on their own. There, that should be it. Let's see, where am I at here? What's up, Jay? Holy shit, you got a blizzard out there? Where are you at, Jay? You're gonna have to get hot and melt the snow. Let's see, I'm all messed up. So what the fuck do I need? I need Tampa. I need my chat room. I guess I'm all set up pretty much. Unless just getting the biggest number here. Oh no, shit, I don't even have to do that anymore. Wait a minute. I don't even have to do anything anymore early. Just label it Tampa and FairGrounds. Let's see, so no Gulfstream. By the way, Bender, thank you for marking that up for me tomorrow's. Is that the only one you're marking up? I started Friday FairGrounds, and then I was going to go to Gulfstream to see if you weren't doing that. But thank you very much for tomorrow's. Definitely, always appreciate it. Let's make sure we don't crash, hopefully. Yeah, I decided I fell asleep. Then I still wanted to try to get the whole walk in, so I'm a little late right now. It doesn't really matter because fucking I've been not trying to play the first race almost at any track I've been looking at lately. It's becoming more of a habit than anything. Actually, just trying to make out. I'm always looking down, so okay, it doesn't look like I froze. And when I go upstairs, I'll have to grab my charger. And let's see, I got Gulfstream up here. I do want to keep an eye on Gulfstream because I am playing the next couple of days, maybe even the rest of the weekend. I'm not sure. I just decided since I had an option between the two, I just decided to go with Tampa today. And Tampa's been really good this year, even though I've had less looks at it. Tampa's been great, actually. It just fails in comparison of fucking dude. And I think within 2 weeks I had a 45 to 1 and a 66 to 1, and that's still not looking. That's still not feeling as good as Tampa Bay. I mean, that's how good it's been. That's how or as good as FairGrounds. That's how good it's been. I'm not impressed with, I think, a 45 to or 33 to 1 and a 66 to 1 at Tampa Bay on the turf in 2 Wednesdays in a row, I think it was. Oh, yeah, I don't want to press you. Oh, I didn't know you said that. Yeah, just let me know. You pick a day if you want to do another day, and I'll pick the other day. Does it make no difference to me, Bender? If I don't get help, I'll do it all. If I get help, I definitely appreciate it. If we're both trying to mark them up the same way, it doesn't make sense if we're both going to play for us not to share the burden if you're willing. And fuck, if you didn't even just you sending me tomorrow's is a fucking huge help because I'm actually behind. I don't know why I'm so behind, but oh, probably because of yesterday's show. Okay, no, yeah, you didn't start Friday though, right? So I'll just start that Friday then. Thank you very much. Okay, you have not started. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I was actually holding off just to see if we could coordinate. And I had all the fairgrounds to do, so that's what I was working on this morning, but sweet. All right, we got 4 minutes, and I'm just not in a big hurry. And you guys know that turf is what I'm more interested in. I think it's speed and stalkers on the dirt. In theory, I should love Tampa on the dirt, but it's not my best surface. In theory, I should love it. Yeah, 44% wire to wire, 45% stalking, 11% closing. Might be a little edge towards the inside, but I want to get too forward because it's 40% post 1 through 3. It's 35 middle of the track. That leaves 7 on out, still 25%. So I don't want to act like that's an inside bias. It might on some days, but I like a bigger dip from 7 on out. 25 is still, 1 in 4 races are still being won by the outside, or 1 in 5, I guess. I don't know. Speed and stalkers, but speed and stalkers, I'm supposed to love. In theory, I'm supposed to love speed and stalkers tracks on the dirt, but if I brag as much as I do, I'll also tell you what I tend to struggle with. And Tampa Bay is a dirt track that I struggle with, although it's a fun track to lose at. 3, I like the heart. 2 back. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out where I am. We got basically what? 3 favorites here? 2 to 1 and a couple 3 to 1s or something like that. Let's see, the 7 is the favorite. Godspeed. Fastest winner of the day last race. Been matching some fast pace at the level. Probably don't have a problem with. I mean, he looks like he's going to be a contender in this race. Although I've seen he got a little bit of black type, meaning horses ran close enough to make them wonder what if there's a big advantage. Let's see, I'm noticing that 6 ran with the 7 last race and was stock, and that actually looks like a running line where they can reverse that. 6 probably should be a bit more of a I agree 7 should probably be, feels like the safer of the two. So I probably agree with that spread. If 7's 2-1, 6 should be a bit more. Five's coming out of that same race too as a 6 and a 7. Even he's not a throwout, but of the three, he feels like he should be the longest of the three. So I'm kind of agreeing with that. Maybe 5 might still be an overlay though. 4, I don't mind the heart. Feels like there could be a lot of speed in this race. 4's taking action. 3, I don't like last race, but the races before that. Oh, he has a bit of a step up too. Yeah, I think both of these horses are going to be overlays to me. It doesn't look like I'm going to be interested in the race though. I just want to try to finish. Wow, one's the other favorite. Okay. And he has a little bit of class. I am kind of really agreeing with the way they're betting this race. The only real disagreement is I think the 3 and the 5 got a little bit of value. I probably don't have a problem with the 1 and the 7 being favorite. I probably think that these other 3 horses are roughly pretty close to 5-1, maybe a little bit better or a little bit worse. I just want to, I'm trying to fill in the math real quick. You know what? I'm good with that betting line. So I am kind of seeing it how the public's seeing it. Got a little bit of disagreement with the 2 longest shots on the board. I think they got a little bit of better chance than their odds dictate. There's not really a disagreement with the 2, the 4, and the 6. 6 is a 1-point overlay. 4 is a 1-point underlay. 2's a little bit more of an overlay. Yeah, I'm out this race though. I don't think there's a result that I would be shocked with. Let's see it. Wait. Oh, that's right. My pin got a little sloppy yesterday. That's where my pin's supposed to be. Let's go back to that. What's up, Rex? Dave G, how's it going, man? Leaning towards the 4 in race 1? I was going to ask that too, Bender. So yeah, I knew that's why you stopped, because of the commute to the track. What's up, on break? You never try to work around in Texas? Or you just don't want to risk it in case? I know other people that does a workaround and then they got caught and just kicked out but paid out. But you always got to worry about that. Will they honor? Let's see. 1, 4, and 6 got the lead. 7's not that far out. Actually, tightly packed group here. Obviously, I'm just rooting for the biggest overlays. I think that's going to be the probably the two if he stayed at 8-1, and the what was it? The two, the three, and the five. One of those three would definitely have to be there. I don't think there's much that could happen where I'm going to say that I got a bad betting line. Ooh, nice turn of foot on that too. He's the one that I got to worry about. Is he still an overlay though? I know it was 8-1. Oh, he went up to 5-1, so he was a 5-point overlay with a better chance. On my thing with a better chance. 3 and 5 still ended up being very big overlays. 4 ended up being a little over bet. So did the 6. So did everyone else. So it was exactly what I thought when they were running. Except I had to wonder if the two. I didn't think enough. I never thought about playing that race, but I know that I would have had to pick one of those three. Or I don't know about one of those three. One or two of those three. And I'm really not sure which way I would have went. Two, I gave a better chance to, but the other two were a bigger spread. And 2-1 should be nice. They beat the 7. No, never ending cigars. They end. What's up, Nathan? Yeah, I know. I got to slow down on smoking. Yeah. If I didn't want to take on the 1 and the 7, I could have seen myself not having to pick between the three overlays. Dude, Jennifer, that's the one thing that I think writing your odds down, because once you know how to bet and your betting rules, it's pretty simple. I can bet anyone that win where there's a discrepancy. So, obviously on this race, if that's my opinion, I got three choices to get a win bet. Exactas, once you got it written down, it's really easy to see what you can do or not. Well, exactas, you got to have something of value, or no matter which way you go. You got two horses at 30%. You got a 60% chance for one of them to be there. If you use both of them, you don't got to really pick between the three long shots in a way. You know, only if you're bad, you're considering unboxing the 1 in the 7. That's if you're bad. Most people, or average. I won't say bad. I'll say average. That's what most average handicappers do. What's up, my stocks? Let's make some money today. And then when you do this over and over again, it just gets in a habit, and and then you realize, oh, all I got to do is kind of like my betting board after the race. If I like my betting board after a race, I got shot. Holy fuck, though, Jennifer! I had no idea that exact. Boy, I was thinking. Wow, I was so off base. I was thinking that exacta was going to be 30, 40-1 on the high. Wow, I was real off base thinking that there. I for some reason I didn't think it was going to. Wow, 65-1. I didn't. For some reason, even though I seen it happen, I didn't think it was going to be that high. What's up, Steve? I think most handicappers, I think that's what Boulder tells me when we talk on the phone. I got all this crap in the back of my head and it stops me from getting that one extra place. Not meant necessarily one extra ticket. He just, and I think a lot of people, because the funny thing is, every bad handicapper, think about it. Even let's just say you lose 10%, which isn't bad. Every year you handle a lot of money. You still think about it, or you even handle more. You have some expertise. You got a lot of good tickets in your past. Think about it. Even if you handle 300,000 and you lose 5 or 10% of that every year, and it's just your cost of entertainment. There's people won't point out there's expertise there. There's a foundation there if you could get away from yourself. So a lot of players got that. Well, this worked. I had a nice hit. And they're not wrong. They're not wrong about getting to some nice hits sometimes, but their overall philosophy could be jacked. You'll get better once you realize it's controlling yourself and just demanding more out of whatever you're doing. As long as your handicapping got some basics. If your handicapping is just always bad and always what everybody else has, there's not much you can do. Then you got to be super selective. If you're always inside the box, you got to be super selective and perfect bets with small margins and less combinations. If you never have anything of value. What's up, John? What's up, Jeffrey Bourne? Tampa Bay and Fairgrounds is Jeffrey Bourne. Yeah, Fairgrounds I'm loving. Tampa Bay has been great this year, though. Fuck, if I don't hit anything today, I might regret not taking this race seriously in a way. I don't know. I don't know why I was thinking, oh, it's going to be okay. It's going to be 30 or 40 to 1. Wow, I'm surprised it did pay 65 to 1 in a way. I don't know why I'm so surprised. Wait, no, I am surprised. That means it would have paid 130 for two. No, I am actually kind of surprised it paid that much. Wow. Now that I keep thinking about it, that doesn't look like an old $130 $2 exacted to me for some reason. Just a 10 to 1 over a 3 to 1. Let's see. We're gonna have a slow start, but there's interesting stuff to watch because I still want to keep my eye on Gulfstream, and there's more major tracks running. It's just gonna be a slow start because I think Fairgrounds is an hour away. Oh, today's Wednesday. I'm thinking today's later in the week. That's right. I did an extra show this week. How does Gulfstream? Gulfstream looks nice and sunny today. This is a dirt race to start the day. But it ends up being a 6-horse field. Oh, there's a couple prices on the inside though. Looks like if it's inside, the only thing that, well, not the only thing. It looks like if it's inside, the 2 and the 4 probably has to run to 2 has to run to unlock big tickets, I imagine, and 4 maybe decent tickets if the 1 and the 5 is there. And Jennifer, in your head, when you start to look at a race, even without odds, you should already be thinking, and this is for a lot of people, right? Even without a form, I'm able to look at a lot of lines and go, or a lot of live betting, live tote boards, and be like, well, all right. If it comes in any order of 1, 5, and 7, it's probably nothing. What has to run in a ticket? You should already be thinking like that without even having to look at a horse. All right, who's our horses that can make something of a ticket? You should already be getting a head start even without your damn handicapping. Because betting is pretty simple about what makes good tickets. What's up, Marco Lou? What horses can I loop together? What might I be able to loop together? Marco Lou likes the 5 and the write a book. Dude, Joshua says that it takes it fucking everybody tells me that. Mofo Joe, actually, man, I had to listen for 3 years and I still don't know all of what you're talking about. And I think I'm clear as can be. Maybe I'm not. I do have videos about betting. I should send that. I should send all of that. The problem is you got to send it to a horse player to fucking put all my random tape thoughts in order. And the problem is I just get stuck on all my fucking projects. What's up, Elaine? And then the simplest thing for me just to do is go live. That's the simplest thing for me to go live and play in front of people, but people seen enough of that. People seen enough of that, and they don't. The people that love the show stay on the show, but with it, Jeff, when you think about it, when you really think about how stupid it was for any publication like the Racing Form or anything like that that tries to say they're the Bible of boxing, or any track talking about picks by a host, when you really think about how pigeonholing that is putting in bettors, and I know a lot of bettors say they're not influenced by that, but yes, you are. We're really, that's what every feed at every serious track publication or the Bible of what does the Racing Form calls itself? The Bible of I don't remember their little tagline. But when you really think about it, dude, people probably wouldn't have been as lost if all they talked about was pricing and betting strategies. And talking about, hey, we got 3 different analysts. This analyst is going to price it this way. This analyst is going to price it that way. Hey, I'm gonna price this race like speed's the most important factor. Have another guy says, hey, I'm gonna price this race like class is an important factor. I bet seasoned handicappers don't even know that's the edge that the CAW has on you in their betting model. That's all that the computers are doing is being able to make more betting lines, weighing factors slightly different. That's all they're doing. And then they got someone or maybe a group of people overriding and going which way they want to go on which particular betting line. That's all it is. That's all it fucking is. You know, I do it the slow old fashioned way where I make one betting line. But if you asked me to make 5 betting lines for a single race, I could do it. I can make my first one, then I'll say, hey, what if I could take this betting line, and what if the 7's not really 30%? What if he's more like 15%? Where did the other points go? That's all it is. You have 5 betting lines, and you say, which one do you like best? Which one could you bet off of and make a hit? Everybody think handicapping is picking winners. Handicapping is pricing. Man, the Dutching thing is just a simple little math room. And even when people learn that you can Dutch 2 horses in a race, no one really thinks about what the math of that situation really is. Well, yeah, and when they point out overlays, Jeff, it's not on a single overlay. When I look at the race this lens, this is the overlays that I want to play. When I look at it this way, these are the ones. You know, and that's all it is. The computer gives you a big advantage of looking at and weighing factors way quicker and making them way quicker. The problem with computers is they just don't have art. Betting is also, there's some of that art side of the brain there. You know, like when you make a betting line right here, like say I like the the 1 in the 3. Well, the 1 in the 7, right? Let's just say they get in the gate right, and let's just say this was 100% perfect. This was the horse's chances, right? Then you got to run the race, and now random hits, right? Well, 7's not a 30% if he stumbles at the fucking gate. It's almost like the easiest way to explain it is when you're watching a card game and you see the, Texas Hold'em where they get their 2 cards and they're able to give you projected odds, right? Then, the flop comes and all of a sudden those odds may change or they get better, but, as it progresses, it's just like this. You go with something before the race, I think it's this. Well, if something happens, 7 doesn't miss the break, all of a sudden his odds probably go down, especially if he's a front runner. Maybe if he's a closer, it's not. But it's always, what's up, Maurice? But most people don't have that side of their mind where I want to say you got to look at a race like it's alternate realities. Like, they think, give me the best horse and I'll win the races, where it's really like you can look at a race and you're almost looking at alternate realities. If this happens and this happens, this might happen. If this happens, this might happen. And how could I find EV bets out of there? And you know what? I'm going to be wrong about a lot of races. I'm going to be right about a few. How much can I bet without going break and give myself a betting model when you really think about it? How many losses do I need in a row? I don't want to bet my bankroll too aggressively where, after 2 losses in a game like this, you would never bet your game. You would never risk your whole bankroll in 2 races unless you were desperate for something because you own some drug dealers, tonight. No, it's just like if I gave you 100 to 1 at the number 1 at a roulette table, right? No one would play another number. Everyone would just play that number 1. But the really smart people would be, what's the maximum that I can bet? How many rolls do I need before I go bankrupt and still bet the most that I can on that only number? You wouldn't be doing saver bets. You wouldn't be doing, Dutching. Why would you be Dutching? Now you might Dutch if I gave you two numbers of 100 to 1. Let's see, 512, 5-1 wire to wire from the 4-hole. Two tried to make it good. And, like I said, Jennifer, you could look at a race right here and probably think that there's no real order of any capping between the three favorites. If you're an exacta player, one gave it a try to make, or I'm sorry, two made it a try to make a good ticket, but didn't work out there. He made a really good try to make it a good ticket, but it didn't work out. Jay Brum, what's up, Jay Brum? Are you going? Are you going to Gulfstream today? Sounds like you're in Florida. Let's see, where are we? Oh, Tampa Bay. Okay, I spent a lot of time there. Oh, I don't have. What is this? It better not be bad. This is my bias report. You never know what's on my damn computer. Yeah, 5-horse race is a bit of a turnoff. Let's see, but these are easy races to handicap. I got to focus on 2 or 6. If I can't get to the 2 or 6, I'm more than likely not in this race unless I got to find a double. Should instantly be able to see that. Oh, this is a turf route. I'm anti-speed there, but man, it sucks that it's a short field. Because I love the turf routes right now at Tampa Bay. Yeah, two I can't really get there. Trying a new distance, trying a new surface, a relatively short price for all that trying. Yeah, I just, man, even if I thought I liked them, I would just need a bigger price than 5 to 1 just for trying a bunch of new stuff. Six, I like the heart two back. Might be able to rate, probably the right, might be the right price to, I don't know. I think I need even a bigger price than 10 to 1. He at least has something I like. If he goes to elite, I probably like his chances better if he does stalk though. With that running line, he might have been going to lead, but 15 to 1 or higher, he gets a lot more interesting for myself. You got the 4 who might have the right running style. Every once in a while, he goes to the lead. Three, I don't really have a problem with him. None of the 3 favorites I don't have. I will agree that 6 is the horse that is a little tempting, just barely tempting. In fact, I'm sitting out, but that's who I'd be rooting for. Let's see. Bender likes that 6 at those odds. He's the only thing that can make me feel like, oh, I might have passed on something, but I just passed on something that could have been good too. Although, what does he pay if he gets second? Honestly, because the bet that it would have been would be the 3, 4, 5 first and second with the 6. I don't think this is going to make me feel that bad, even if he's there. Because 5, 6 is just 22 to 1. It feels like I should get a little bit more for the risk here. I don't love it. That's a combination. I gotta love to have it way more times than I think I would play this race. Same with the 3, 6 is 28 to 1. 4, 4, 6 is more. If they were all more like 39 to 1, it'd probably like the 4, 6. And 6 on top of those horses are nice, but they feel like they should be even a little bit nicer than that, just a little bit. But he's definitely who I'd be rooting for. Because I can get to him easier than I can get to the 2. Spring breakers are misbehaving this week. This is the week of the spring breakers. You think 6 is going to the front? Might not be bad if he goes to the front, if he gets a real breather. I probably would want him to rate because I just always want him to rate. Dude, they look like don't they look like they're going fast? I don't know. For some reason, some races, they look like they're going fast to me. Let's see what this clock says. Now he's at the price where I kind of think that he should have been, where I would not question the value. Because I probably in my head had him at 10 or 8% when I was saying if 15 to 1 I'd be more interested. He did finally get to that price where it was like maybe I would have played it. When he was 12 to 1, it was a borderline. I don't know if he looks good now with the 5 making that move. Five got a pace to run at. 5 looks loaded to me here. All they got to do is continue this move, and he's probably an easiest winner. I think they need him to flatten out pretty big time for the. Yeah, he's gone. He continued that move, and it felt like he was going to win going away. All he had to do was keep that move up, and holy shit, did he win easy. I'm glad the 6 wasn't at that 20 to 1 price and was around that 12 to 1 price. Oh, what's happening at Gulfstream Park? Are they selling? Was there news about the selling? What's up, JW? I didn't see the news in Florida. Oh, I thought that, God, they're still fighting that? I thought it was not approved and now it's approved? Huh. I don't really know what all that shit means, but yeah, I don't like thinking, but fuck, I'll find other tracks. I'll find other tracks. don't think it's good for the game to lose Florida, though. Florida got a good breeding program. I don't know. I don't know if they'll lose Florida. They still got Tampa. They'll probably open Hialeah if Gulfstream goes away. Yeah, yeah. It means because before they only had the casino because of horse racing, and if they decouple it, because why do you want to ship feed and all that shit when it's much easier to repair machines than that. See, they're so short-sighted because I believe if they fucking could promote this game right, this could be the biggest game again. Like things come back in style, but man, it just feels like no one in horse racing has an idea to bring something back. Why do you say zero? If Gulfstream goes away, why would you say zero chance? Is that just because of well, it's almost like saying why do you want multiple games at a casino? Like if you know gamblers, right? Like gamblers are superstitious. Like we got multiple casinos here in Detroit. You go out with a group, usually you hit all three of them because, you got one person that does really well at this one, the other two like this one, and the third like this one. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, they have brought horse racing back to Hialeah in recent years. They just keep doing it with dragsters. And, the dragsters are just the quarter horses. It's just a smaller, it's way less popular than thoroughbreds. You want to talk about audience, the quarter horse has got even less of an audience. I don't know. I wish someone could do it right, but fucking no one would do it right. No one. Maybe it's impossible these days. It could be impossible. I don't want to believe it is. Maybe you got to give all the Hong Kong people a green card. The youth at Hong Kong loves horse racing. Are they predisposed to gambling horse racing, or is Hong Kong just doing things right? That's going to be my running. I got to get to Trump and give everyone in Hong Kong can come to. I don't like having a negative view, but man, every time you think about the business of horse racing, it's hard to be positive. It's just so hard to be positive. Dude, I just got to sit in my little world. I got to sit in my little world. Because soon as you think about the business and stuff, it's goddamn, it's depressing. But dude, I remember when I came to the track in 1990, and my first track veteran friend that I sided up to, he said, "Paul, enjoy this game because you only got 5 or 10 years." And that was in 1990. And I know some of these people on Twitter are acting like in 1990 the game was great. No, they were on the downside then. Well, I think they said in 4 years, so a lot can change because a lot of things you don't know because they always got the bargaining with the horsemen and shit. So, sometimes you see this shit being talked about and you don't want to believe it because you know that management and horsemen are always fighting with each other to get a bigger share. So when they say, hey, we've got decoupling and we're going to go away in 4 years, sometimes you wonder if that's just posturing for the next contract with the horsemen. You never know. I don't know. It's just depressing hearing Yes. Well, yeah, Jennifer, when you think about it, because I used to make that example. When you think about horse racing before simulcasting, right? Horse racing was an extremely local game, so you needed tracks everywhere. Because how far are you going to go and be a regular at a track? Maybe if you're sick, you might be willing to drive an hour, but that's going to get old real fast. So when you think about it, before simulcasting, it was a local game. You kind of had to be within a radius of a track to even get pulled in a way, right? And then they get to simulcasting, and since they didn't seem to grow except for in dollars, inflation dollars, which if you adjust for inflation, it's terrible. Now we're able to, Canadian people and fucking people from other countries are betting, and the game just feels smaller and smaller. And you got tracks with no urgency trying to do anything that's good. It's just depressing when I think of it that side. Shit, back in the day, what was their big thing? Hey, we're going to give an umbrella giveaway. Hat day at the track. It's the greatest gambling game out there. And it doesn't help when you got handicappers saying dumb things like I was watching that feed on the NHC, right? And they're like, "Yeah, you never stop learning about handicapping," which is not fucking true. You can stop learning about handicapping once you become decent handicapper. You don't have to keep learning. What you going to keep learning? The changing trainers and jockeys and the breeding. What is there to keep learning? A lot of this is common front. Who's leading? Who's chasing? And what price am I willing to bet them? Dude, I live my life without knowing trying not to know any of the trainers, the jockeys, the workouts. Dude, you can streamline this game of what you need to learn. And so many, even good handicappers think, hey, I got to still learn more, more, more. Dude, I give the example, right? If I play 240 days a year, right? I guarantee, and I'm not even being fucking bold, and I'm probably underselling myself. I'm guaranteed I'm going to have 240 winners in a year. I guaranteed I do not need another winner. If I play 240 days, I guarantee I'm going to average, I might not have a winner every day, but I guarantee I'll average a winner a day. It's not even questioned. So, just do the math. What do I have to hit them for to make money? I don't need more fucking winners. And everybody that wants to play this game, they're always thinking about more winners. It's fucking ass backwards. Take advantage of the ones you got. Take advantage of the ones you got. You'll be so much better off instead of fucking. Dude, I wasted too much time learning how to handicap. Too much time. I mean, look at that last. race right away. You already knew what you had to do to get a good ticket. No one was surprised by that result. Some people thought it was a great bet. Yeah, they just don't have enough people and they don't promote anyone. I'm not even joking and I'm not even saying has to be me because it doesn't. I just think every track needs to fucking figure out how to get people that are good to play in front of people and explain the game. It's retarded that they keep hiring track analysts and all they do is give 3 or 4 selections and the betting advice is absolutely horrendous. It would be better if you hired 2 or 3 people and had them make different betting lines, and you told them to make different betting lines. Do not agree on the fucking same 3 horses every fucking race, you morons. And talk about betting strategies where people might actually get a chance. I think a lot of handicappers don't even understand that looking at a race in different ways gets you to different hits. I think there's so many handicappers that just give me my top 3 choices. Number one's my top choice, number two's my second choice, and that's as much as half. I bet 70 to 80% of the people think of the game like that. Well, they'd be able to feel the air with betting strategies. You could still have someone talk about the connections. You could still add color. But if guys were making betting lines or had a betting line and talking about value and really, it would be more valuable to a new player. Because the way they're doing it, people just, a good handicapper can't even shine the way they're doing it. When they just act like I got 3 picks every race and every pick is the exact same pick, or not every pick is valued the same way. They're not even allowed to say, "Hey, I like this race way better than that race," or "Hey, this race is not for me, but I got to give out something." Oh, who's Mike Peterson at Mountaineer? He does something different. I've never, I don't watch a lot of those shows, but I've never seen an analyst do anything different. If he's doing something different, I'd be surprised. I don't know why the track analysts aren't asking to do the show a little bit different. I don't know how they're not asking for it. Hey, but that's me. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe I'm blinded by my thoughts. No, no, Jennifer, you're wrong. You don't got to clean up dirty trainers. Dirty trainers are great for the game. Cheating is great for the game. I wish there was more cheating. You got to think about what I'm saying, Jennifer L. Remember, I'm the smartest person you've ever met. Dude, that was the biggest mistake. Think about it. A 3-card Monte game on the street has plants. You know, and if all tracks are crooked and they were all formed by mobs and stuff, that's what people believe. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not. But you know what? Even a three-card mining game knows that we have to have winners in the game to get the suckers. You can't have a gambling game without hope. And horse racing right now is a hopeless fucking spot. There's probably, you know, every track probably has some really good players, obviously, that probably understand and just killing people in the shadows. But I can't even figure out how a track never even cultivated a personality. Their dirty trainers are not a concern to me. Stiffing is not a worry because you only stiff to get to better tickets. So stiffing is actually pro player. It's negative bad player. It's negative bad player, but bad players are bad on their own. Yeah, they do not do any promoting. And I think that's the only way the game can grow. Dude, and really, who got more to lose? You know, the CAW's got a ton to lose. I don't understand why they're not out here giving handicapping advice to people. Or maybe they are. Maybe they are. Maybe. Maybe. But if I was a CAW with a big advantage, fuck, I'd be spending money putting another person out there showing how to get to places. And a lot of gamblers think that if they tell you how they handicap, they're going to give their edge. No, no, they're not. I can tell you how I handicap all day. It's still I got to look at the race in different lenses. JW, all you got to do is promote stiffing for the reason of stiffing. It gets to better tickets. The reason people left the game are the absolute reason. You tell me that there's trainers that are stiffing horses to get to better price tickets, and I automatically know because I try to get to better price tickets that I'm going to benefit on stiff jobs if they're out there. In fact, God damn it, I want there to be more stiff jobs. I'm the only one that come out and publicly say that. The only people are against stiffing are the people that chalk every freaking race. JW wants it in a commercial now. I mean, shit. If they can put you in a handicapping betting bubble and not tell you how bad it is that they're putting you in a bubble, I'm gonna watch. Dude, how many people watch Andy Sterling? Dude, if you're writing down his picks to use them, do you not know? And dude, that show gets 20,000 views a day every time I look at it. And if all 20,000 people are writing down his picks or playing those goddamn picks, you don't mean to tell me that's not influenced and making them losers? No matter how many winners he gets, you can't, dude. If you just told people how stupid they were for writing down his picks or anybody picks, But you got people writing down their picks for bet. And then the funniest people, you got people that are saying, well, every time he gives me a winner, it's a chalk. No, duh, dude. He got 20,000 people watching him an hour before the races. Then he comes on between every races to say it again. And you got more people writing them down. Tell me I'm stupid without being saying I'm stupid. JW wants to know how the stiffing promotion. Put it this way: if I was a horse racing czar, I'd only allow 3 favorites to win in every 10 race card. So that means after the first 3 races, we're stiffing. Come to the track. Now, it doesn't mean that second and third choice might not be winning every fucking race and the combinations are still crap. But goddamn, it's a better scenario than first choice winning a fucking 10 races in a day. That's death. That's death. Charles loses it. My man Charles loses his mind on days like that. Yeah, well, a lot of people want your money, but he got products too. What's up, Rodney? Dude, all he does is sell products. I do like Jonathan Stedman. I respect him as a handicapper. But to say he's not selling a product is crazy. He sells trip notes. He runs his advertisement every show. He wants your money. I don't know if Gio Sutton sells product though. I don't know if he sells product. What's up, Blair? But what's up, Hot Rod? How's it going, man? What's up, Maurice? Who else is sliding in here? On break. What's up, on break? You going good? Well, FairGrounds, I'm loving FairGrounds. I'm sloppy, but it's been working out good. The inside has been stronger than could be on the dirt. I think I got to go to Tampa first. We'll be doing FairGrounds in Tampa for me today. And FairGrounds, I'm going to ride that inside until the wheels fall off. Let's see. Anyone? By the way, anyone hit that? I'm running out of time, but I want to just see what happened at Gulfstream. Oh, nice price at Gulfstream. I'm sorry, 13-1 over 9-5. And I think someone, Marco Lou says, nice on break with the exact end try. Nicely done. I definitely don't want to sleep on someone with a 13-1. Nice job on break. All right, let's get over to Tampa Bay. It's going to be a dirt race. I'm on short time. Talking a lot of shit today, but having a good time. Let's see. Three's one of the favorites, huh? What is this? Just a 5,000 cheap little 6.5? Man, where did the speed go on this 3-horse? Last 2 races, he's been way back. And before that, he's had a decent amount of speed and stalking ability. Yeah, both of those races, I got him on a running against the perceived bias, both of those races. But man, I don't know if I can trust him at a short spot. Those last two races where he had absolutely no speed might be that he just went completely off form and make me really question if he should be that price. Four, I definitely like last race. I thought that was a stalking day. He tried to go wire to wire and was going too fast to win at the half and still just missed dueling. I'm probably going to think he's the chalk that I don't know about prefer, but he's the one that has less questions about, put it that way. There's no order of 3-4-4-3 in the exacta that would be worth playing. One probably got a little bit of value at that price. It feels like a suck up possibility, especially if the three does not fire. If the three is real off form, I'm probably going to make the line like I think three's off form. If I'm wrong about that, I'm going to have a harder time looking good, but that's fine. Eh. I'm going to say he has, he's not winning the 8-10 races or next 8 races in a row. I wanted to put 8%, just saying he has some value. Let's see, 2 scratch. I got to get my shit together. Marco Lou's on. Oh, nice hit, Marco Lou. Marco Lou's on the leg 3 with that 13-1. Five, I don't mind. But I probably got him priced right. The running style, he's a little bit of a closer. 6, I don't like route to spread, but the field is kind of starting to feel a little weak. I got him as a little bit of an underlay. Yeah, 7 should be long. Still probably a little bit of an overlay, but I just got a small shot for him. I think 1's the only horse that could get me in the race. These other horses look bad. 8 I can't get to. So even though I want to be hard on the 3, he's still the rest of the field looks pretty bad. I don't even think I can use the 5 or the 6. I think I'm just going to price this out. 3 and 4. The 1 and the 7. I'd be weighing the 1 there. I'd probably be weighing the 4 since I prefer him. It looks like a poke bet at the most for me. And you know what? I'm going to press these on top. I'm going to weigh them more on top, especially the 4. Still think I'm going to weigh the 1. Yeah, I might not be able to get this perfect how I wanted it. What was that? 7 and 1 with the 3 and the 4. I'll do the straight ticket next. 3 and 4 with the 1 and the 7. That's all I'm going to be able to do. I'm not going to be able to press these tickets. So I'm just going to get rid of the press mark. So I got both of the base bets down. So I wanted to come back to get the 4 again with the 1 and the 7. I just want to write down how I was going to do that. But I'll draw X through that. Then I wanted to play 4 key boxed again with the 1 and the 7. But I didn't get that in. And then I wanted to press the 1. That's what it would have looked like with the presses. But I didn't get that one in either. Well, 3's actually running. Yeah, can one at least get 3rd? I don't think I can beat this exacta. Looks like dead money. Four was just a favorite that I preferred. And I had to beat the 4-3. I had to actually beat the 4 on top of the 3, the 5, and the 6. I guess 7 technically finished better than the 1, but 1 was at least close. So I'm going to save money there, but is that this week, Marco Lou? I haven't downloaded for Saturday yet because I think there's going to be some stakes races. Oh no, poke and press, a poke race and a press, Steve. So when I poke, it's for a mount. So presses still make sense in a poke. So because I'm just reading that comment, so it sounds like you're thinking that when I press, I'm actually betting more. Poke means I'm only betting a small amount. So I can still press in a poke with that small amount to try to make more out of the ticket. So a press does not mean that I'm actually going, more money necessarily. So yeah, you could bet a small amount and still have presses. So let's just say, let's just say $100 would have been a small amount that I thought the race was worth. I could still get pokes in there and still get with the or I could still get presses in there. And with the presses, you could still get a major, a real score. But a lot of times when I look at a race, I classify, am I going for it? What's the overall cost? And then, the poke and the base bets are all structured from there. So let's just say I thought I was going to put $100 in and then I got shut out of my pokes. Well, I saved probably a lot of money, a lot of that money by not getting these other 3 tickets in. A poker church says a poke and a press sounds like a rape trial. Where if I'm going for a race, I might be betting 5 times the amount in the exacta possibly. Maybe only 3 times. It's just every race is valued different. Sometimes I'll have an aggressive poke bet that actually adds up, but usually I got a lot of prices then. And a poke by definition is something you'd like to hit, but obviously if you hit at your rate, you'd like to hit the rates that you're going after races at a little higher level than your pokes. We need that t-shirt. Or you can still poke a press. What's up, Turd? Robert, what's up? Let's see. I got to go to the restroom, but I'm going to wait for this fairgrounds race. Even though this fairgrounds might not be great, it's just a 6-horse field. Yeah, see, Steve, I say things that make sense sometimes. Let's see. We got 3 favorites. They're all towards the inside. A couple 2-to-1s and a 3-to-1. One I like his speed a little bit better than the 2, but I think they're both contenders. 2 got a little, or 2 has a little bit more, I don't know, classier races. I don't know. Yeah, 3 just gets points because of the inside to me. 4, I don't have a real problem with either. Broke his maiden 2 back. Next race. I didn't think that it was necessarily inside that day, but let's just say that the 7 post has not been great. He might even have a little bit more speed than the 2. I probably prefer the 1 a little bit more of all 3 of them, but not by much. 3's probably priced about right. I don't think I have a disagreement. And if you don't have disagreement, is it even a betting opinion? Even little kids know when you're a little kid betting, every little kid's bet is based on a disagreement. I think I'm agreeing with this betting board, which is not a betting opinion. Agreement is not a betting opinion. 5, I don't think is impossible. 6, I don't think is impossible, but I just think he's a little over bet for me. 5, I probably agree with. Might be a little bit of an overlay. And these 3 horses, I do think that they're the big 3. I don't think I have to separate them. I already said that I probably prefer the 1 a bit more, but that's just who I prefer a little bit more because I like his speed of over the 2 and possibly over the 4. And if I bet this race, I'd have to. It's pretty easy. 3 or 5 would have to be the key, and one of them would have to get a first or second. 6, I'd probably be ignoring completely. All right, I'm going to give Bentley his union break. I need a union break. Oh my God, that boy did not even stir when I was getting out the cookies for him. Mark goes, well, they could. A lot of play bets could, I mean, when you're struggling, that's what you got to cut down on, play bets. As you're learning to win, that might be what you got to cut down too. Let's see, I am rooting for the 5 and the 3 here because they're the only things that had a little bit of value. They would have to get first or second. If I played one, would probably have to be pressed, or I probably would have chose to press the 1. In any order of 1, 2, 4, I just have to be a loser on, or would have if I played. I didn't play. 5 tried, he just doesn't look good enough. 4's coming over the top. Well, three's not dead yet, but he has to get going. It's going to be hard for him to separate this. He got a shot to get second, but 4's kind of responding. 2's gone with it. It looks like it's going to be 5, 4, 3, 6. I'm glad I didn't look at a double because I probably would have just used the 1 and the 4 probably in the double though. 2 I didn't prefer his off the pace running style. Unless I said 2 was a better price than the 4. Maybe if the doubles were better, but I didn't even look at doubles, so it doesn't matter. That's going to be a good sit out for me, and I did think that they were the big 3, so 2 I don't think got, or 3 I don't think got second. He would have had to get second, and I'm not even sure what those, because I wasn't interested. I didn't price out those exactas. 3 gets second, it's 24 to 1. 4 got second, it's 11 to 1. Yeah, 4 did get second. I thought I could see that he got second. It was close. So it was all inside. 6 ran, but just got 4th. Let's see, no bet for me. Oh, did I not set up my pin? Oh. Let's see, it's supposed to be that one. Yeah, I like that one better. Damn chalk, says Rex. And 2 won that race pretty easily. Came up the inside. I just tend to overvalue speed a lot. $19 for a 50-cent try. Marco Luke. Oh, 3 singles in a row? So what did does that mean what does that mean on your pick 5? Does that mean you ate 2 Bs? Does that mean the first 2 races were 2 Bs, or you just didn't see much upside? Because I know yesterday you said you've been giving yourself a chance for 2 Bs. So maybe you ate 2 Bs, or maybe you just didn't think that the sequence was worth that many. Let's see, 3 was definitely a B. I can see that one. Rodney, what's up? Rodney with the boom. Oh, you had the race 1 was an A? Oh, but the rest of the sequence just didn't like any other horses. Ah, okay. So this was not a leg where you had extra Bs. Sounds like it might have been a leverage ticket then with 3 A's, right? If you hit this, or no, if you hit this, you'll have 4 A's. So probably sounds like you're able to play it for more. Took the 2 on the major class drop and a live to multi wagers at the fairgrounds for Rodney. Let's see, buy stocks like the 5 with the 1-3 over there at golf. Who's your A horse here, Marco Lou? Yeah, well, you got in a pick 5, getting 113 to 1 horse is pretty good leverage. What was your first leg? I don't know if I know who won the first race. Oh, the 3-2 favorite, or maybe 3-2 favorite, or second choice. Oh, what did that double pay? $47 double. I see. Blair likes the 4 to win at Gulfstream with the 4-5-6. What is the next race at Tampa? We should have a lot of dirt races at FairGrounds. Ooh. I don't know if they're off the turf because I'm lazy, but we don't even have a turf race to the 5th. So next few race in theory, I hope I got something. What's up, Thaddy? Thaddy likes the 1-6 at Gulfstream. Oh, you guys are all over the place a little bit. Thaddy likes the 1 to win. Blair likes the 4 to win. Next 3 races look good at FairGrounds. That must mean the favorites are on the outside, hopefully. Oh, 7 to 5 or 9 to 5 favorite in the 7 hole. Couple bombs on the inside. Looks like second or third choice might be in the 1 hole. Let's see, there are some scratches. Let me see in case I want to do some multi. Let's see, I got an empty can of pop and an ashtray can of pop. Can I not drink out of the ashtray pop? That would be nice. Let's see, there's some scratches in the... Let's see, second race is going to be clear at FairGrounds. Third race is where scratches start. Kind of a maiden race? Is it? Do we got form in that race, or is it going to be dangerous? Oh, we got a bit of form in there on the inside. We got quite a few horses running multiple races. Oh, and the favorites are supposed to be in the 8 and the 9 hole there. God, 8 horse. 8 horse looks good, but he's going to be, what, in the 6 hole, huh? And everything's a price, a bit of a price on the morning line inside of them. What does that 4th race look like? Oh, that's going to be a full field. And that race, at least is a competitive morning line. They got a 7 to 2 favorite in the 6 horse. 3's 4 to 1. 4 is supposed to be 9 to 2, and 5 is supposed to be 9 to 2. That at least looks like it could be competitive. Oh, 3. I'm gonna like last race's marks for sure. Went too fast to win. Four's been running against some inside biases perceived. They don't look, the races don't look that bad at FairGrounds. Hopefully they won't be. What 4 is going to be a bit interesting on the inside in the 3rd, I think. Four's been running on the outside. Yeah, he earned some hearts at a route. Yeah, I agree. I think I'm going to be at least interesting unless the inside takes a lot of action in those races, or I mean, I'm going to operate early like I believe the inside's great. Doesn't have to be, but I'm going to operate like that. Let's see, Tampa, we got 4 minutes. Turf race is what I'm really looking forward at, Tampa. Let's see, this is going to be a 7-horse field. Just hide that extra row. Let's See, so far I only played one race. Let's see if this race got any possible plays. Let's see, 7's the favorite. He's been going decently quick. 2 races ago, or 3 races ago, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner before getting tired at maiden special weight. Comes back, average, slow. But showing speed, still got second. And last race, again, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, slow, but still getting second. Six. I was gonna say I might be willing to play that heart at a route, but then I seen the price at 4-1, and I got kind of, I don't know how excited I am about that. Five's a route to sprint that doesn't feel like he has any front speed. He feels like he'll need the track to pace to back up a lot. 4 at 7-1, I probably don't mind because it feels like a weak field. Let's see, it's 7 furlongs, so there are a lot of route horses. I think there's 3 horses I'm a little interested in there. Although I'm not so sure how good the tickets are going to be. I think it was 7, 6, and 4, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was 7, 6, and 4. And 3 is just a first-time starter on the inside that might. I'm going to give him, let's see, we got 7 races. I'm probably going to give him a blind 8%. Might even use him a little bit. 2, I think, going to be too far back. He still might be an overlay, though. 1's dropping, but mostly been route to sprint. I'm just not at that price on him. He can win, but I'm not using him at that price. 7, I probably think with that speed should be the favorite. Let's see, 4, I'm willing to give up 15%. Six is a little over bet, probably still 15%. 5, 15 or 12%. I'll give them the better price because 7, I don't quite see the 7 at 44%. I got extra points here. I don't mind saying that price. I'll try to give other points some horses, but right now I might be interested in that. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. 7-6 is only $10. 7-4 is only $16. 6-7 is only $15. No, 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 no. I played this race, I'd have to go for demand a lot out of my ticket. And this ticket is even a less poke than normal. That's going to be a 634 in the box. I don't need the 6 there again. I might not get any of this in. I don't think I can key both those tickets. I'm going to have to sit out. I want both of those tickets or none. I don't think I can key it in. No, I wouldn't have been able to key it in. Three's going to run. 7's going to get the lead. 6 is running. God, in a way, I don't want to be right now. Yeah, 1's getting interested. Maybe I won't be right. I definitely don't want the 3 to win now that I don't have a ticket with them. Do I want to be right? I just want to be a little bit right, not quite right. So I don't mind if 3 runs, but I don't mind not getting the exacta. I'm right now. I'm hoping it's 1-3. Right, would have been wrong, but I'm a little right about spotting that the 3 horse could be played. Okay, that's right enough. That's right enough. 3 ran a good race. Yeah, 1-3 is going to be a nice exacta, but I wasn't considering that, so I'll say money getting not being able to play. Yeah, 1-3 is 59 to 1. Let's see. I'm break with the park play. They're running, so I'll be able to watch it. On break needs the 1. Let's see. On break's going to get alive in the double with the 1 winning at over there too. I seen it. I seen it. On break. On break put it up for me. He's going to be alive to the 239. Oh, too bad that wasn't an exacta right now. That 1-3 was a decent exacta. Let's see. 1 is tearing it up right now. That's what on break needs. What price is the 1? 1-4. 1-4-6-2, it looks like. 1-4-6-2. On break with the win. We won't talk about the place in the show. On break's live with cashing a win ticket and a live to a double at 2 tracks, both with the 1s. 5 to 1 start. Nice call on break. I say FairGrounds, we got 6 minutes. Damn, where does my time go? On break's booming. Oh, and next race is going to be a turf route race. Lightly raced though. Yeah, maybe it'll be good. Maybe it won't be playable. I don't know. But the next race is going to be on the turf. 5 minutes to race 2. 7-5 favorite. Or no, 8-5 favorite in the 7 hole. Am I looking at the right race? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong race. Holy shit, what is this class that this 5 is coming out of? This is a 6 furlong race, huh? God damn, that's a damned if you do, damned if you don't drop right there. This is a sprint. Wow, lots of route horses in this sprint. This is just a, Well, the route horses are over man, they got. Oh, these triple X's on the 4 is he pulled up, didn't finish, and I just I don't know why I did that, but I did. Man, I do not know what to do with this 5 horse here. Dude, 6 should not be that price. Seven, I'm going to try to beat the 7. And he's been running on the outside, running with some good excuses. 4 races ago, I thought it was an inside day. He had the 7 hole. He comes back, wins slowest winner of the day from the 8 hole. Then he runs against the perceived inside bias. Then last race, he got the inside, and I'm just looking at how big that speed figure went out on the day that he had the inside. I don't trust big improvements when I think there was a bias. But dude, I'm interested in 3 horses at 20-1. The 2, the 3, and the 6. Man, I can get crazy in betting, and I don't know what to do with the 5. I'm also interested in the 4. I think he might have the best speed, but he got pulled up last race. He's also 100%. If he gets a lead, I still have to hold my breath on him. One I don't mind any of these horses. It's the only one I don't want to use. And 7 I kind of don't want to use. Yeah, fuck. Let's see. 7 I'll price out to these. Because I know they're still going to be good, but I got a feeling I'm going to have crazy combinations here. Yeah, I got too much. I got way too much. Yeah, I gotta go to the biggest score, and I'm gonna have to pare this down because I don't like king off of 3. Let's see, this ticket I don't have to play for much. That'd be the biggest score on the that I could possibly have. Yeah, 7 with those horses are decent. 5 with those horses are good. 4 with those horses are great. God damn it. I can't use them all. I can't use them all. I think I'm going to have to live a little dangerous here. If I want these 3 horses, I got to get rid of one. God, I don't want to get rid of value. Let's see. I am doing the best ticket I got. That's a 2, 3, 6 in a box. I'm going to forget about the 7. I'm going to forget about the 7 and I'm going to forget about the 5. If I lose this, I got to cut down. I'm going to have to poke because there's so much good, but there's just too much shit that I thought was good there, and you just, no matter what, you can't play them all. Come on, don't have no regrets. Give me a 2, 3, 6 in a box or 4 with the 2, 3, 6. Come on, keep this 4, 2 really active for me. Keep this 2 active. No one comes from the back. Yeah, shit, I didn't use the 7. I knew everything was good here. Yeah, some days I hit this, some days I don't. Fuck, I don't got a win ticket on the 2. Although 7's going to catch him. God, there was so much that was good. Yeah, I'm going to be sick. Oh, no, 2 went down to 6 to 1. I bet that exacta went to shit. I was thinking the 2 was still 20 to 1. 2 went down to 6 to 1? All right, no regrets there. No regrets there. Oh, 7-2 went from 30-some to 1 to 12 to 1. Okay. Yeah, they hammered the 2 late. I played that right. I didn't have to worry about the 5. That's the way I could get the best hit for a little bit of money. If I played this ticket, I wouldn't have been happy with $12. God, they really hammered the 2. Well, down the stretch, I was like, fuck, I played it wrong, and it was a great ticket or a good ticket, but nah, it ended up they overcorrected that too. Oh, it came in 7-2-1-3. So 7. And 7 was a true sprinter. I didn't have to worry about any of the route horses. Really didn't have to worry about the 5. Really didn't have to worry about the 1. Wow, they really corrected that too. All the late money, man. Every late dollar came on the 2. Wow. 7213 at FairGrounds. Didn't have to use the 6 either. Seven was just the best, and then outside of that, it was just nothing but inside. Wow. That exacta goes from, because I checked that exacta. When I checked that exacta was paying over 30 to 1. Goes from 30 to 1 to 12 to 1. What was his morning line? Yeah, his morning line was 15 to 1. And he was easily second best, so the late money was justified, but wow, part of me don't know if that's the CAWs because man, that's overcorrecting a lot. Why would you bet? Why would you put so much money that you take every value out of them? What's up, Lloyd? I'm looking to see if they had his odds up during the race. I wanted to see if they switched during the race, but they don't have that. Do they have that on the live feed when it's live, the odds of the horse? Or they just don't do it at that track? I'm not even sure. Let's see. Rodney needs the 1 or the 8 to hit the pick 3 at the grounds. Still alive. Oh, 1, 8, or 9. 1, 8, or 9. Well, Henry didn't end up being good at all with the late bet down. In a way, I'm glad it's a late bet down because I'm sitting here going, oh my God, I didn't play the 7-2. I was thinking that was good, but no. And four was a horse that I said, yeah, he'll probably get the lead. I think he has a little bit of value, but he's definitely a hold your breath. That's what he did. Got the lead, held it to the top of the breath, and if you let go of your breath, he died with your breath. You needed to hold it longer. He just had that feel like, he'd be a front running threat, but what do they handle on Wednesday? They handle a decent amount, don't they? FairGrounds? What does FairGrounds have in the win pool? Six. No, that's exacta. Oh, 35,000 in a win pool. Oh, you just keyed the 2 and the 4? Yeah, 2 gave a nice run there. I didn't do a betting line there. 7 would have still got respect on the outside. So as soon as I seen the 5, I was like, that race is going to be really hard to make a betting line. And even the 1 made it hard for a betting line. I don't prefer route to sprint, but field felt kind of weak. Let's see, on break. Oh no, you're in the doubles at what, Tampa and Parks, right? Tampa and Parks for on break. Elliot, what's up, Elliot? Let's see. It looks like I got plenty of time though. And it says it's hard to get past the 2 at golf. Buy stocks. King the 2 with the 156. Oh, that was Bender's first bet. Yeah, two gave a nice run at the supposed 20-1 price. He still gave a nice run at a 6-1 price. He was easily second best. I don't know if that could be the CAW's betting unless there's multiple and they bet against each other. There's no way they plan it to be like that. Bentley talking shit. Who you talking shit to, B? You ain't barking at no babies, are you? Let's see, Jay, exactas 1 and 3 with the 4 and 7. Let's see, on break likes the 1-3-7. With the 1 and the 7 is win tickets, and 1 and 7 is going into doubles. So on break looking at win, possibly exactas and doubles maybe. And let's see, I know I got a Tampa race at golf. I just don't know if it's going to be all that playable. Going to be a dangerous race. Start seeing how they're betting that race at least, and if there's any scratches. Let's see, no scratches, 9-horse field. Am I making betting lines in the wrong spot? Looks like I did. Yeah, I'm not going to figure out which one that was for. Nope. Let's see, 8's going to be the favorite. Two might have the right running style for me. I like that. I don't mind that race 2 back. Oh, he's a nice price at least. He might get me involved. He'd still have to improve by a lot. Or I don't mind his running style if the track backs up, but he 100% probably needs this track to back up. Who are they betting here where even the 5 is a price? 5's trying turf for the first time. I got a bunch of sprinters stretching out too. That's going to make this race harder. Seven's a front runner trying turf. I like his marks. Oh, we got a Chad Brown first timer taking all the action. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think of this race. There's some 9. If that last race was not a illusion improvement, I probably think he's about priced right. God, 8, I have no idea what price. I just... 7, if 7 takes to the turf and if he gets the right pace, he's the best marked horse. I'm still going to give him points. 5 is interesting at that price. But man, without me knowing what the hell the 8 is, 4 has some value under the best situation. 2, same thing. Oh, we got 2 Chad Brownies in this race? Yeah, fuck. I don't know what to do with either of these, and both of them are first-time starters. Man, now I'm thinking the most I can do is a fucking small poke. Five, 9, and 2 are interesting. Well, who said it's easy? I definitely don't have to worry about that ticket if I happen to be right. And if I do anything else, I'm probably king off the 2. Could be 2-5 or 2-4 I'd key off of. And five's probably a safer one. And I'd be fucking, yeah, fucking Chad Brownies. I probably want the 7 in there if I do this. 3 and 4, if they improve, I got no problem if they win. I just don't prefer route to sprint for a track that I think is backing up. I tend not to prefer route to sprint. You know what? Fuck the Chad Brown that's taking all the action. Use the other one. Well, I wanted to do something else. I still think I want the 9 in there. No, that's not the 7, that's the 9. Let me see. I don't think I got to worry about any of these exactas. Shit, 8 with the 9 is actually good. I can't use all 3 though. I can't 3 and 3. Do I want to mess with this race? Even for a little bit. If 3 wins, I wouldn't be shocked. I don't want to get rid of the 2. Oh, okay, I'll get rid of the 2. Ooh, they've made that race a little bit easier for me now. I still got a whole bunch of blanks that can beat me. Three can beat me. Any of the Chad Browns can beat me. 7 can beat me. Well, 7 ain't gonna beat me. Chad Browns won't beat me, so it's just a sprinter stretching out would beat me in this scenario. And now I can't do that 3-horse box, so it's probably just gonna be a... You know what? I'll throw the 4 in there. 4 I had a very little interest in, but with that ticket... What's up, Boater? And who are these other horses? Yeah, 6 just beats me. Four is a big reach. I could even do the 3 in that 3-horse box if I wanted to. I think 3 is the only other one. I definitely know I want to key off the 5 and the 9. I think I'll press this ticket a little bit. I think I'll press the 9 there. If I press the 9 there, I probably press the 9 here too. Three's the only one that I could use. 9-7 is 33 to 1. What's up, Nomi? You know, I don't even like the 4 that much. I'm going to throw him out of that one. I'll still have it on the 3-horse box. That way I can get that for a little bit more. I'm still wondering if I want to press the 9 here or the 5 in that ticket. Five's paying a little bit more. Five's paying a little bit more. Did I do the ticket? I'm not even sure if I did the... No, I didn't. I didn't even do that ticket. You know, I am going to press the 9, but with the 9, I'm going to include the 3. That's the only other one. How about I do it that way? Oh, they're getting on top of each other at FairGrounds? Shit. Why do they do this to me? I'm not going to be able to watch that race because FairGrounds is hopefully is more important. Let's see, 4, I know I was interested in the 4. Wow, 1's taking more action than I thought he was. I don't have a problem with him. But I think I want to key off the 3 and the 4 here. And I do want to use the 8 a little bit. I just got to make sure with the 8 it's good. I want to get the 6 in there a bit. In fact, well, it doesn't make a difference. I was thinking if I want to do the 6 with the 3-horse box. I think I want to press the 8. But I want the 8 with the 6 also, so I think I'm going to do that off to the side. I want that 8-6. I want the 3 and 4 pressed. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking A. I'll be able to get it in though. I might regret not having a 6-1 for a little bit, but what happened at Tampa? Three one at Tampa? Did the 9 or the... God, I hate it when I can't watch. Pace not that fast? Oh, 24, 49, and 1. I assume that's Tampa you're talking about where it came in 3-1. And 9 did run a little bit, but I don't even know how threatening he was. Ran a 4th. Keep this 8-4 going for me. Keep the 8-4 going. Keep the 4 going. All right. I hope that exact is like 20-1 though. Yeah, 4 went down in price. I might have to worry about that exacta. Yeah, 15-1. I think they're betting me inside right now. 15-1. I would have liked it better if I played the press ticket for straight. I played the press ticket for straight. Yeah, betting $6 every $6 getting 15-1, not great. Betting $12 to get to 15-1 is not optimal at all. I'm going to say that's because I had short time and couldn't figure it out. Yeah, so I get a little better even money there, and not even money there. Ugh. 4 was a bigger price for most of the betting, wasn't he? I don't even know because I'm bouncing around so fast. All right, I want to watch that Tampa replay. I just want to see if I like the... What's up, Bodrick? Yeah, even if I got 20-1, it wasn't going to be great, but I knew it wasn't good. I knew I had to press that 8. I knew I had to press it. What's up, Bodrick? I'm Break, got some doubles going. Did I see that pick three right? Paying $3 at Tampa? Was that right? Or was that a? Oh, that might have been a consolation ticket. Yeah, that's a consolation ticket. But the real pick three didn't pay any better. Barely better. 1995. Let's see. Seven got the lead. I was probably expecting that unless one of the sprinters or a surprise horse. Really, I'm just focused on if the nine ran a good race. Probably, he got a real breather too. That's kind of a slow pace there. I would have liked the position that the nine was in. He would have had to make the same move as the winner, though. He tried to quicken at the right time. Well, he's quickening with the three. He just wasn't good enough. Oh, I would have been happy with this so far until he looked done. And actually, he was finding more at the deep in the stretch. He might have had a wall of horses. Didn't look like he was aggressively ridden, but I can say probably wasn't good enough too. Yeah, super chalky start at Fairgrounds. Yeah, I won't lose that race. I'll be able to pay for everything with a little bit of profit, but yeah, that's not good. That's not good betting at all. That's not good betting at all. I needed to play. I needed to come back with just eight on top, or just did this ticket with eight on top. And I really didn't have to reach for that six in that ticket either, but I wanted the eight with the six. All is bet and hope. Isn't that every bet on the planet is bet and hope? Because if I knew, I'd be betting my whole wealth in every race. For all those guys that after a race said they knew, you didn't know. You would have bet your whole fucking wealth on them. So every race, Marco Lou smartass is the definition of bet and hope. Every bet. I see very few guys putting their entire wealth on a single outcome. But I see a lot of guys walking around after a race saying, I knew, I knew, I knew. Well, no, you're right. If I didn't spread as much, I wouldn't have had to worry about that payout. But because I spread is the same reason, I'm where I'm at. So take it or leave it. I still got the trump card, Marco Lou. I still got the trump card. Since I've been doing this show, I still ask that question again. How many millions do you think I cashed in the last 6 years to be able to have my living? How many millions? And I'm not exaggerating. Oh boy, you guys crack me up. Crack me up. Funniest people on the planet. Yeah, you should get paid. No, I was on short time in my defense. I was on short time. In, I don't even know. I think the exacta was paying more. I don't even know if I had time to check it. I don't even really know if I even got to check it. I really don't. That was fast. That was fast. I don't know if I had time to check it or if I did. If I did, it definitely wasn't 15 to 1. It might have been 20 some to 1. Although 20 some to 1, it wasn't great either. I knew from 2 races out I was super interested in the 4, and I thought 8, yeah, 8 was the most dangerous of the ones. Yeah, hoping that the 8 would stay off the rail. 8 was just a horse that, man, he had the marks where it was like, yeah, I was normally trying to beat 8 horses, but that was one that I was actually going to press on. I just wish I would have thought to play it straight. If I would have played it straight, or even pressed the 8 with the 2 horses I liked better, throwing the 6 in actually made the ticket worse too. If I just was stuck pressing the 8 with the 3, 4, for every $4, getting 15, not great. It should be 24, or at least 20. All right, Marco, I know I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Who we got here? Marco, are you still live in this? Did you get your singles home or that's out? This would be the payout leg if you're still alive. What was the results at Gulfstream? I haven't been able to really. Who won the last race at Gulfstream? Oh, the 3 at what is that? 6 to 1. And the race before that, it was the favorite. It looks like at $3. Yeah, I think Gulfstream might have been. Oh no, Gulfstream actually had. Well, last race was 2 races ago, or last race was 6-1, and then that's right. They had that 13-1 winner. Other than that, I think Gulfstream's been chalky. Let's see. Ombre likes the 136 here. Let's see. 6 got the lead at a nice price, being challenged by another nice price horse. 1 looks active, but I'm not sure he's coming. He has to respond by a lot. 5 looks like he's getting the advantage. 1 is responding, but 5 still has an advantage. Those are the only 2 horses that can win. Yeah, 5 tried to make the race really good. 1-5. And I think 1 was the favorite there. Yeah, 1 was the favorite, but 5's a nice price. Oh, 1 and 3 were favorites there. What's up, Elaine? 3 lost? Daddy with the little boom. Oh, 3 lost with a smile, and then you got to cash it. Cash it. I didn't see the cash it for Elaine. Oh, got the super? Who was it? I know 2 got 3rd in the try, right? That was a 2? Oh, that's going to be, oh, 2's 59-1. I'm pretty sure I seen the 2 get 3rd. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see, Thaddy with the 22-1 exact. Oh, the 2 did get 2nd. Oh, that should be a nice super. And 7's a price too. That should be a nice super. Should be a really nice try. Won the 6th race at Tampa, and Tampa's been really chalky too, huh? $8 might be, that 3 might have been the biggest price today at Tampa, right? Oh yeah, Tampa's been real chalky, but they did have a decent exacta if you got there. That 1-3 was a decent exacta. Oh, Michael Hall got the hate ticket. Oh man. A Dutch bet to show? What are you doing? What are you doing? Time out for Michael Hall. I gotta put you on the fucking timeout. I don't know if I've ever seen a 3-horse Dutch for show. Michael's breaking rules. Let's see, where are we at? What race is that? Tampa Bay? All right, where the hell am I at? All right, I'm hitting $15 exactas. I got nowhere to talk. Shit. I apologize, though. I do apologize. Let's see, we got some kind of lukewarm favorites, a bunch of them. Let's see, 7's the favorite. Am I in the right race? They got a finger bang favorite? Hold up, I gotta get the right race. 6th race? You're blazing trails out there? That is it. That's a finger bang favorite, huh? Yeah, there's no way. I don't even think you should be a favorite if you're running at Finger Lakes. At Finger Lakes. And 6 got speed. 7 does have speed. But 6 got speed too with those hearts 2 back. Ran on a bad rail 3 races back. And a speed favoring track 4 races ago. I don't think he's impossible at 9-1. Five's a stalker. And this is kind of a tight race. Dre got running on a bad rail. Another possible speed horse. Bad rail last race. I'm a little interested in that run last race on a bad rail. Who did he get beat by? Boy, a lot of horses I don't have a real problem with. 6 and 2 are a little interesting to me. 3 I don't have a problem with. 4 I don't really have a problem with. 5 I don't have a problem with. Yeah, this is a poke ticket if I can even poke. Anyone else out of that 215 race? No. Boy, I'm a little interested in the 6 and the 2. It's just damn. I can use damn near everyone except for my hate for Finger Lakes. What does a bias report look like at Tampa on the dirt? Kind of just speeding stalkers towards the first 6 post positions. God, I don't want to go that wide on this ticket though. Two, 6, 3, I think I want in a little box. But 2 I want with a couple more. I think I'll cut it out there. Yeah, 6 with everyone else is okay, but I think I just do the 2. So I'm not going that much here. I still need a 2, 3, 6. I'll do in a box. Fuck, and FairGrounds 4. Okay. I don't know why I'm forcing some bets over here. I could have just went to FairGrounds. I don't love this race. I don't love this race. I'll go right to FairGrounds. What's up, Mr. Guitar? And this was probably a better race that I would have been more important anyways. Shit, this 1's been on the outside in most of the races at FairGrounds. The only race he ran, the inside was good. Let's see, 6 is a big favorite. Three is probably who I think should be the favorite on the inside. Who's that? Who the hell is this 6? Three and 4 I'm interested in. I think I got to beat the 6. Do I want to use this 2? 2's been having good inside and doesn't feel good enough. Yeah, man, I wish I had a little bit more time. I can't get time. I have to play that fairground or Tampa race at all. 7 was part of it. Wow, 7's. Am I in the right? Yeah, Dilla Face is 28-1. Yeah, there is a lot of speed in this race. Dude, I'm mostly interested in the 1, the 3, the 4, and the 5, I think. Man, 7's still interesting. He's just been having the inside and just outside. It's just his price. If he wasn't that price, I wouldn't even be interested. And 2 I want to use, but man, 2 feels pretty bad. Even if he gets the lead, I don't see how he hangs on. Definitely want that. Man, 3-1 is just 18-1. 3-4 is not really playable. 4-3 is just 18-1. 3, I can just play with the 5 and the 7. Just a 5 and the 7. I was writing down something here, but I already got the 1-4. No. God, these races are on top of each other, and right now I'm having a hard time thinking. And some of these combinations are borderline. I didn't get the price out. 1 on top of the 3. 1 on top of the 3 I probably should have played. But 3-1 couldn't have been played. I need a 4-1 here. I need a 6 go away. I need a 4-1 or 4-5 or 5-1-4. God, 7's running, but not with what I got. Fuck, I think I only got 7 with the 3, right? All right, I'm dead. God damn, it's going to be 4-7, 7-4. God, can you give me a little bit of fucking time? I think I fucking probably used that right. I do not have a 4-7. I know I don't have a 4-7. God, I knew 7. I wish I would have did a betting. I wish I had time to do a betting line. I should have walked away from Tampa Bay fucking instantly. Baldrick's booming. Yeah, that one's gonna be fucking nice. Monster opportunity there. Monster opportunity there. That one's gonna bug me. Oh, Bender, did you get this? Or are you? Oh, maybe you're saying 3-4-7 you didn't like. Oh, that would have been the ticket right there. 3-4-7. Oh, but you did like the 4, so maybe you still got something. Fuck, I hated the 2. I wasn't using the 6. I might. Well, when I get back to dirt, next race is going to be a turf race. Ah, shit. Yeah, and there's going to be a couple of turf races later. I was going to say I could scrap Tampa Bay. Fuck. Fuck. That one's going to irritate the shit out of me. That one's going to absolutely fuck the shit out of me. Finally, a good race at FairGrounds, and that was fucking hittable. Yes, just a small win ticket. Yeah, four ran against two inside biases. And two, I didn't even think was worth 8 or 10%. I hated the two. I think if I made the betting line, I think 3 and 4 would have been the favorites. 5 and 1 would have probably been mid-range, and 7 would have been a big overlay. And fuck, I probably still could have hit that. I just did the 3 horse box fast. And then they had a lot of small exactas towards the inside that were questionable. But if I would have wrote it down, king off the 4 and the 3 first, or even king off the 7, both ways I probably hit that, except I played this the ways that I couldn't hit it. Oh, you were gonna leave the 7 off? Yeah. Well, I was like fucking yeah, 7 at that price. You got to. I even said I got to use them. I just didn't really think. I just didn't really think the tickets through if he ran. And I wasn't, 1 and 5. I wasn't going to key off of either of them. I could have keyed off the 3, the 4, or even the 7. 6, I was never going to use. I was willing to lose if the 6 won. God, that just feels like a ticket that if I had 5 minutes to look at it, I probably hit that ticket more times than I don't. And 3, did 3 not get a break, or 3 was just bad today? Try paid 283 for 50 cents. It looks like 117 to 1 exacta. And what's sick, if I knew the next race was a turf race, but if I was playing doubles, I'm probably just thinking the 3 and the 4 probably. Ooh. And I kept saying, I don't even like that Tampa race, and I still did a little poke. All right, what we got at Tampa? I got to get serious now. We got one turf race, and the rest of them are dirt. Let me see. I think I want to do the dirt tic-tac-toe board over there. Let's see, Tampa on the dirt. Let's see, 2 closed in the first race, huh? That came in 2-1. I said that might bite me, that I didn't take that race serious. Let's see, 4 went wire to wire in the third, but a giant freaking favorite. He's on the 3 hole. Giant favorite. This race came in 1-3, and 3 was a big price. Well, that might be a little insidey. 1 was the second choice favorite though, 2-1. That's a turf race. So that's all I got to go by on the dirt so far. And I think the last race was a dirt race. What happened there? 7 did get beat on the outside, but he's a finger bang horse. Who won that race? Did an inside horse win that race? Yeah, 4-1, but he was a favorite. 7 still got second. Was there a scratch or no? No, there wasn't a scratch. And I'm guessing the 7. I kind of seen the 7, and he had the lead at the top of the stretch. I wouldn't be shocked if he outbroke everybody. We had the inside winning every race. Kind of off the pace, other than a 3-1 or a $3 horse, not a 3-1, a $3 horse. Let me see. Do I want to dig into Tampa or not really? That race came in 2-1, right? 2-1-4, all inside there. Third race was 4-3, so all inside, but 4 was a big ass favorite. Fourth race, what happened there? I think that was a 1-3. Nice exacta. 3 was a... Oh, that was a race where I got shut out of. God, if that race came up now, I would have probably been using the one. And it was a dirt, and then this race. I didn't get to see this race. Oh, that's a route race. That would have been a route race. Did I put that down as a route or spur? No, I didn't put that one down. So this is all for the dirt. And that one, that 4 would have, however he won, would have been on that one. Do I want to think that this could be inside off the pace other than a $3 horse going wire to wire? I don't know. Let's see if there's good tickets there. Shit, if the inside is good, that could help the one. 2 races ago, I think he ran against the speed favoring track, couldn't get the lead. Two would be a closer probably on the inside. Three, I don't have a real problem with his marks. Ran against speed favoring track 2 back, been going fast. See, 5 would be one of the favorites. Five got good marks. Wouldn't have a problem if he wins, but if it's inside, there might be reasons to. Or do I want to watch this race? Let's see, if I watch this race and confirm or deny, that only leaves one more shot at it. The 9th race. I'm going to aim my betting line like I think the inside might be good, but I'm not sure if I'm doing anything. Wait a minute, how do I do this? Why all of a sudden I don't know how to do what I've been doing? Oh, that's how you do it. All right. Let's see, 10 horse field, they all going to start at 12%. I'm going to make this where I think the inside might be good. So if an outside horse wins, it's going to look pretty bad. I think 8 and 7 should still be long. 9, I probably got to respect a little bit. 6, I'm not at that price. Inside or outside, I'm just not at that price. 5 I do gotta respect. Four lost to the favorite on a day that I thought the inside was good. So 4 is going to be a bit of an overlay. Three, I think 3 should be getting points. I think 5 should still be getting points. 2, I'm probably upgrading a little bit. Yeah. 1, probably a small chance, but I do act like he's an overlay. 9, I'm just going to be a little bit harder on him, but still respecting him. These 2 horses, I think I'm going to say, okay, they're the favorites. Let's see, do I got bets here? Seventh race. And 3-5, even though it looks like 4-1 and 7-2, it's still a terrible exact at $12.13. And I know what I'm cheering for. Let's see, J. Brum's booming. 19-1 exact over what, at Coffee? And 3 and 5 can't be paired up. I might want to find some presses because I'm probably not playing this for a ton. Two, I might have to press a little bit in the exactas. And I just got to, if it's outside, I'm going to lose. And if it comes in 3-5-5-3, I just got to lose. Let's see, 3-2 is 83-1, 3-4 is 70-1. So I'll be able to make a score if I'm right. And if I'm going to press the 2, definitely going to play it like that for now. Let's see, and then get the 2 again with the 3 and the 4. I feel like I still want to do a little bit more here. I think I want to come back and press the 3. Yeah, I think I want to come back and press the 3. So if it's 3-2, I'll have a triple press. Instead of 3 with the 1 and 4, I'll have a double press. What happened at golf? 5-7. That's only a $19 exacto. Why does that look good? Nine to 2 over. I'm just seeing that 7 paid $6 to place. Didn't it? What kind of price was a 7 there? Hmm, 7 to 2. 7 to 2 over 7 to 1. Yeah, I guess they got to it pretty good. I thought that would have paid a bit more. All right, see if all that fucking talking to myself thinking. Let's see, FairGrounds. This is just a dirt race or turf race, right? I don't know how. I don't know if I even want to play this. Four's probably at the right price where I'm interested. I like his last mark. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. Earning hearts. He might even be the only horse that I see. Oh, 8 might have some speed. I think I'm gonna have. I think I'm gonna play this too. 4's at 9 to 1. I probably at least want. I'm priced in at least on a win ticket. Let's see if I did exact. Let's see, choose a first-time starter. Yeah, he could be anything. There's a few first-time starters. 3 I could use. 6 I can. Oh, 6 actually might have speed too. 6 I can use. 8 I can use. 7 I can use. Oh, 7 would actually be good for me. Seven's trying turf for the first time, but his only 2 races, he's been on the outs, or his 2 races at FairGrounds were on the dirt. He's been outside both of them. I might even want to win ticket on both of them. I might even try to get exacta. Fuck. Problem is, I got 8. There's a lot of horses I can use. I don't think I'll use the 3 because last race was a closing day. Yeah, I can go either way. I think I just want to play exacta, but I keep it narrow. I think I want to use a 6. I don't mind this first race out. Oh, that's a long time ago. You know what? This is just going to be a 3-horse exact. I'm not going crazy here. I probably do press the, I think I am going to press the 4 in the win ticket though. Let's see. What is Tampa Bay? Is it inside, outside? What is it? 3-5 is the combination I couldn't have played, right? I needed that one for fucking third. I needed that one in second. Right? I don't have a 3-5. I'm pretty sure 3-5 was the combination I couldn't play. I'm pretty sure. I used the 1, 2, and 4. Man, I got that's kind of how FairGrounds was yesterday. Other than I had one ticket that was decent. First and third. The horse that I need in second keeps getting third. Well, I'm definitely not going to mind that bad. And 3 did win. The horse I pressed, God, I just needed that one. Fuck, how much was that 3-1 paying? That can't be the right ticket. No, that's next odds. I was gonna say if that was paying 564, fuck, I needed that. No, it's not. That's the next race. Ah, shit. The try paid good. Yeah, $16 exacta. I wonder how close that photo was. I wonder if one was threatening or non-threatening. And 3, I'm not going to do a win ticket there. Oh, one was way back. All right, so not threatening, so it's not going to feel like a bad beat. Yeah, those are the 2 horses, and I even said that. Wow, I think they were 4-1 and 7-2, and I was like, wow, usually you could play that exacta. But I seen it was actually it went up, but only $2. I think it was $13 when I checked it. Yeah, one's up there right now. 3 did get the lead. So maybe there's some upside in the last race. I might be a little bit more convinced that it might be inside. Because I thought 9 should have got points, but he was on the outside. Now, 1 had a shot at the top of the stretch, actually. 1's in second right now. Or no, maybe he was never in second. He was close. Oh, he wasn't as far back. Well, I guess he ends up being far back from the 5. Yeah, that would have been a good try if I because I was interested in the 3-5 exacta. Fuck, I probably could have said I don't want the exacta, but I could have put only the probably could have used the 1 and the 4 for a third, but I never think of that at the right time. All right, what is FairGrounds doing? No, FairGrounds. 8-5. 8-5-6 at FairGrounds. Turf racing over there. Not that important, especially the turf sprints especially. I'd like to see if 4 even got the lead at the top of the stretch. Yeah, and 8 I threw out just because of the May long layoff, short price. But I did like that race 2 back. Seven was more of a reach. Just curious how well the 4 ran or not didn't run. Shit, I might want a coffee right now, though. Got a few more races, get me some more coffee. Sleepyhead, huh, big? You my little sleepyhead. Think I have some grapes. Coffee. Let's see, but I gotta start looking. Oh, it was stay to see what that 4 did. Let's see, I got a turf route, dirt sprint, I think, or dirt route. Yeah, but not a great race for me. I think they only got 8 races today, too. I'm probably gonna need that last race, huh? I don't think I'm gonna be able to go after. I mean, this race is another severe poke if I even play this race. Right, 8 race card. I got a feeling the last race at FairGrounds is probably going to be very important. I wish there wasn't a turf race in between this, but and one's going to be a big favorite. It probably should be. Well, I don't know about probably should be. I should take that back. Probably should be the favorite. I don't know about big favorite. Might not have speed, so lightly raced. I do like last race that he was in the 9 hole. 3 ran shitty, but I like the fact that he was in the 8 hole and now he's on the inside. Yeah, 3's not even a big enough price. I don't think anything can draw me in this race other than desperation. What's up, David? How's it going, man? Yeah, I'm probably, I think I'm 99% off that race. For this baby race, I would have to have some 20 to 1s and better on the inside to even say I want to poke around. All right, so I don't have to look at that race no more. So I got a turf route, and maybe there could be a good adjustment that Tampa might be inside. Not against thinking that. But is that going to be another dirt sprint in the last race? It is going to be a dirt sprint. Oh, you'll be at FairGrounds this weekend? Ah, nice. Make sure you get one of those box seats with the chain down 1970 televisions. Unless they updated those TVs from when I was there. Let's see, Marco Lewis King, the 6 with the 167 at the golf. Yeah, I did see that. I even said, but hindsight, I like the 5.335 exacta. It wasn't playable. I don't think I could have played the 2 1/3, but I could have said, you know what? I like that exacta. It's a real shot of winning, and just give me the 1 4 for third. I think that was a path. But I never think of those at the right time. Those are always hindsights. This is your Mofo Joe. This is your race of the day. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find me a race of the day. Wow, we got a Woodbine horse. We do got a big field. Big field of 10, right? No scratches. You don't like the 6? 6 is vulnerable. Yeah, I'd have to look up the 8. Yeah. There's more I got to look up on the 6. I probably think he has the right running style if the pace is fast. This doesn't look like a race that I think I'm going to like, though. I got the crackhead itches. All right, where are we at? This just looks like a race where I'm going to be able to make a lot of cases for horses that I think can come off the pace. It already feels like that. Two, I like the marks. Has options not to be a front runner. Right now, he's a surprisingly good price unless I'm in the wrong race. I don't think I'm in the wrong race. What's up, Rennes Do? Yeah, I think this race just feels harder than I want to mess with right now. 3's one of those horses that I think benefits and has the right running style, but he's a short price. 4 generally has the right running style I'm looking for. I just think Tampa is generally anti-speed. Let me just make sure on that, but yeah, 16% wire to wire. That is about as weak as you can get. 48% stock and 31% closing. But I just think there's a ton of horses. Oh, Thaddy, you found a new cigar? Five kind of got the right running style. I think I smoked that cigar on the show. The Asylum? It's like fucking you're smoking a Coke can, right? Is that the one you're talking about? 70-inch gauge? I think I smoked that on the show years ago. Yep, I think I did. That thing is giant. I know I've had Asylums too. I think I smoked that exact cigar on the show before. The gauge was too big. Daddy, you only like that if you're a size whore. I think I was smoking it, and your hands like this, and your jaws like this. I think I should have saved it for my OnlyFans page. Yeah, I do remember buying that as a joke. It's a giant fucking cigar. Yeah, and 8 got good marks too, and not completely sure what his running style, though he feels like probably a front runner. 10's another front runner. So you could get that pace that you'd want, well, that I would want with the track profile. I don't even think I'm interested enough to look up the 9 really. I already feel like I'm don't want to mess with this race. I mean, if the 9 comes back fair, I could get to the 9. He has the right running style for me. 6, I can get to them with the right running style, but you know, in a dangerous race or a race that I'm not crazy about, I don't know why I'd be keying off of even money. 5's 5 would be interesting, but if he rates and gets first run, but he's also a horse that feels like I wouldn't be shocked with those hearts that he's adding to the pace. 4's another one. Even if I think the profile is right, I think I can make a case for too many fucking horses. I'm going to try to do a betting line, but I'm already think that I'm out of this race. Sometimes you don't know what you have or possibly could have until you make a betting line, but this just feels like a race that just, I got a feeling there's going to be a lot of horses that I can make a story for, and they're all going to be overlays. Oh, you like, well, if you got them at 5-1, yeah, you're supposed to be playing at 11-1. That's the 9. Oh, that's the 9, the horse I'm looking up. I'd be a little worried about his layoff, but if you got him at that price, he's already value for you. Yeah, and he would have been running with the track that day. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. This race back here, he was running with the bias too, or perceived bias, I should say perceived. And that actually still gets an excuse. I thought it was like, oh, he got the benefit of a good trip, but he was still going too fast to win as a closer, so that track was really backing up that day. Yeah, so I mean, I can make a case for him. I've probably already seen enough too. And then on this race, I probably even give him an asterisk here for early pressing date. He was technically a presser, but sometimes I get the benefit of a doubt because I see the pace was really slow that day. Let me go to July 19th. I'll look up that last race since I'm here. And this race again had the right kind of track for him. And another race that didn't look like it was going to rate as good as I thought, but it is. Go with you. I can't bet other people's thought, but I can cheer. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll have my own tickets. But I want no part of this race. I'd be hard on the front speed. 6 in a dangerous race, just game theory. I don't have a problem if he wins. He got the right running style, but it feels like in a dangerous race, I got to get better than that. Same with the 3. The Lewinsky dip cigar? Daddy doesn't feel like I should ask the question. I was going to say, does it feel like you're giving a blowjob? But there's no right answer for that, Thaddy. If you say yes, I'm laughing. If you say no, I'm laughing. Yes, Paul, it feels like I'm giving a blowjob. Well, that's pretty hilarious. Or, no, Paul, it doesn't feel like I'm giving a blowjob. I'm laughing either way. Daddy, that's a big setup question right there. I'm laughing either way. You can't even win on that question. Unless it's your thing, and nothing's wrong with it. Mike says sounds fishy. Dude, it felt uncomfortable smoking that damn thing. And I thought it was going to be super strong. But my cigar guy actually told me when it's bigger gauges, sometimes tobacco hits you harder on the narrower gauges than the big one. This was before he told me that. I don't know if he just told me that. Like, is it true? I don't really know. But I thought it was gonna, I thought it was gonna knock me out. I think Bill might have bought. I think Wild Bill might have bought it for me. It was a long time ago on the show. Yeah, but the asylums aren't bad. They're decent cigars, just a regular asylum. Because that's the same tobacco. It's just the crazy size that makes it. Yeah, I got to try that bastard. I say Elliot's interested in 7. Nice price, dude. I think 7 is one of the horses that. Oh no, 7. I'd be hard on the speed horses myself. 5 and 4 would be interesting if they get the right setup. That's probably somewhere where I'd have to key off of. Hey, what's up? Oh no, and I'm out. I'm out. This race just felt too hard for me right now, and I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure if I'm feeling great right now. If I'm looking at this race, this felt like an ultra competitive race. And even the front runners, like the 2 was greatly marked. So even if he escapes, I just would be against it. And now 7's actually running with the right, probably the right running style where he gets first run. 5's in good position. First run is kind of a good position. The 9 looks super interested. This pace feels like they should. Mofo might not be right. 9 was a Mofo's horse. 8's coming. Right, 9's a Woodbine horse. That's Mofo's. Mofo gave me good advice, I think. I don't want to jinx him, but come on with this 9. I think I don't think 8 would have been a problem there. I don't think 8 would have been a problem. I think he was another one that had the right running style. 8 was actually the Euro horse. I never even seen that he was that price. I never even looked. I even said I'm not sure his running style if he rates. I'm actually hoping it's 9-8. Is there any way Mofo loved the 9, right? Is there any way you get this, Mofo? And 9 had great marks with the right running style. And Mofo had a nice betting line. He said he should be 5-1. I probably agree with that betting line too. As soon as I seen those hearts on stalking closing days, it's like, yeah, I got no problem with him. I'm kind of hoping that 8 got second. I'm hoping someone got this. Let's see, Jay's booming with the double, 39-1 double. Nice. I don't know who else was there for there was a bunch of horses if it's not the 8. If Mofo played his old ways, he hits this. If he's still doing the supers on the bet that I hate, he hits this. I'm waiting to hear from Mofo. Oh shit! At Fairgrounds, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Oh no, that's the race that I couldn't play at Fairgrounds. That's right. That's the race that I couldn't play at Fairgrounds. And actually, if the 10 is up in the top 4, Mofo might still hit this. Where the fuck is Mofo? Calling all mofos. Where's Mofo Joe? Or Mofo. Wait, what was his name? He keeps changing his name so much. I just stick with Mofo. Because he might have did the power box. I seen he had the 9 and the 10. So if the 10 is there, if he's sticking to his old bet, I think he got a shot to. I just don't know if the 10 is one of the top 4. He says, especially, he got the 9 and the 10, especially the 9 horse. He might have fell out and had a heart attack. He might have had a heart attack. I'm saying he could have this with the 9 because he was doing 9 all. He was doing a single all in the supers, and I hated that bet. And I still think I told him it'd be cheaper to have 2 horses in the power box. And if the 10 is in the top 4, I wouldn't be shocked if he had it then. Does anyone know who the photos? Was the 10 up there? Because I'm rooting for him. And if the 8 is second and the 6 is not there, he has a shot for a big part of this fucking pool. He has a huge shot at the pool. And that was his goal. I think he might have hit this and had a heart attack. Because he ain't saying shit. He ain't saying shit. Oh, the 10 ain't up there. I thought eight was a clear second. So he would have had to play it the old way. I thought for sure the eight got second there. Yeah, 9-6 is probably an ouch there if you were hoping that the eight won that fucking photo. That would be a big ouch, wouldn't it? Shit, that goes from a $400 exacta to a fucking $31 exacta. Even if you had both, it's like fucking that's a kick in the nuts. Oh, you had the 9-8? Let's see, is this the dirt race right here at Fairgrounds? The one was the winner. Six got second. That race was just unplayable. So I don't have much left unless I hit the last race at Tampa or the last race at Fairgrounds or maybe the turf sprint, but I don't know. I'm not playing the turf sprints all that crazy. Counting you were already spending that money, Mike? God, yeah, that's fucking bad. Even if you had both, that's a cooler. That feels like a kick in the nuts, doesn't it? Even if you had the six and the eight, feels like a fucking big kick in the nuts. Oh man, I was ready to sip on my ashes again. What is this turf race in case I want to play doubles? What does the last race look like there? Last race, the lukewarm favorite is going to be on the far ass outside. Yeah, I'd be trying to beat him. Nine's going to take money, but I got to beat him. My opinion is the inside is really strong. I'm probably against both of them. Unless the field is that bad. Unless the field is that bad, then I'd prefer the nine. And whoa, we got that last race is going to be a route race with fucking everybody stretching out, kind of. 10 stretching out, 9 stretching out, 8 stretching out, 7 stretching out. Who's not stretching out? 6 is stretching out. Holy shit, 5 stretching out. Who's not stretching out? All right, three's not stretching out. Three's the only one. What was this? How did they card this race? Mile maiden special weight for all horses other than the three stretching out in distance. Was that how they carded this race? That's a new thing. Wow, that's not going to be great. I never heard that condition before. For fillies and mares stretching out for the first time other than the three horse. That's a very crazy condition. Well, I don't even know if I can. Superman. That means I'm questioning everyone's talent to go. I'm probably just inside shopping in that race in a way. I'm probably just inside shopping and hoping to find lightning in a bottle in a way. I mean, I do like that race too. Back when I think he had the 6 hole against the good inside. She's been gone the last 2 days. I thought yesterday she just probably missed the update, but yeah, she hasn't showed up today. He did have a nice call on that 9. He did have a nice call on that 9. Did it stream up for Turfway? I'm gonna be needing my computer pretty soon though at night. The cousins want to play some Age of Empire, and I'm gonna be turning it off for that. I don't know if it's tonight though. I'll leave it up if we're not doing that. But if it crashes, it might be me cutting it off too. I know on Saturday for sure he wants to play. Yeah, the last race at last race at Tampa, I don't mind the call that the inside was good, possibly. I'll probably continue that thought process here if I could get to something good. Because I'm questioning all the races that are left over. Anything, I might not be able to go after anything on that much. So maybe let's see, in that I didn't see that turf route race that I played that 4 and 7 in, or that turf sprint at Fairgrounds. I might want to look that up real quick. if they got the charts made for it or not. I think it was probably the 6th race, wasn't it? Did I just freeze? Oh, I think I ran out of patience. All right. Fuck you, equine edge. Or equine base. Let's try it again. There now. It feels like it's going good. I doubt it. I don't think that's the race, but it might be. Oh, that was the race. Okay. So they do have that chart available. I just want to see if the 4 got the lead or not. Oh, they closed. That race meltdown. 4 did have the lead, was battling. Not the fastest looking pace there. Oh, he was battling with the 6. Six held on for 3rd, but they closed to get him, huh? The 2, 1st and 2nd, came from pretty far back, 5 lengths back and 9 lengths back, so that race did melt down. All right, what we got here at Tampa? Let's see, the favorite's going to be in the 3 hole. Let's see, 13's going to be out. What we got, 11 horse field? No. Why can't I remember? Short-term memory. No. Do it like that. Why is this getting harder? It should be getting easier the more I do it. No, there's a 12 horse, dumbass. Why is it getting harder the more I think about it? There we go. All right. To a scratch. Three's off a little bit of a layoff, but man, do I like a lot of his excuses. What is this, $8,000 claimers? One would need the rail to be great for him to be involved, it seems like. I'd have to really believe in the rail for him. Three, I like the excuses and I like the 3 races back, but I'm going all the way back to September. September, I got him running against the inside stalking closing day, was on the outside while trying to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. Comes back on October, I got him on a bad rail. I like that excuse. And last race, I got him on in the 8 path when I thought the inside was good. He's at least a nice price. Four, I don't have a real problem with the 4 taking money. I'm gonna lean like I think the inside's good. probably feels like if the inside's really good, he has some suck up potential, but that's about it. 6, I generally don't like route to sprint. Going to be in the 5 hole, which helps, if I'm right. 7 has to be a big price. 8, if you're not believing that the inside's good, should be taking some kind of action, which he is. 9 got speed, but still should be a bomb. Dude, I'm mostly interested in the 3 and the 4 here. God, I got pee. Definitely interested in the 3 and the 4. And I am interested in looking at this. Like, I think the inside's not where, or the outside's not where I want to be. I don't know if I can play 3. I still would price the 8. Definitely pricing the 4. I probably want to use the suck up horse. God, 1 would be really tough. And the inside would have to be so good for the 1. If I use the 1, I'm barely using the 1. I can do that here. If I use the 1, I'm barely using the 1. 4-1 is almost 100 to 1. 3-1 is 200 to 1. So even though I'm barely using it, I can get a score there. And actually, everything's been pokish today, so I can definitely get up with that. 3, 4, 4, 3. Let's see, I wanted to, well, I don't have to have the 4 in there again because I'm playing the 3, 4 for what I need it. So 4, can't use the 8. Price out the 5 and the 6. And then 3, I can just get the 8 in there too. Oh shit, 3, 5. 3, 5's 300 to 1. 3, 6 is 84 to 1. 3, 8's 100 to 1. Boy, I don't have to have the 3-5 for as much as I play the other ones. 4-5 is just 70. Oh, 4-6 I can't even play. 4-6 is 15 to 1. 4-8 I can't play. Let's see, with these with the 3, do I got to press any of these with the 3? Let's see, 5 I definitely don't have to press with the 3. 6 I'll be able to play for what I want it. 8 would be the only one that I might have to press with the 3. Oh, 8-3 is still 60 to 1. No, I just play those for what I wanted. Play the 3-4 for what I wanted. Yeah, if 4 wins with the 6 or the 8, these are the only tickets I'm interested in. Oh, that makes it easy where, fuck, I'll be able to get the score in a reasonable amount. Kyle needs that 8. Let's see, 3-4. I just get that for what I need to be up for today. So the only ticket I got to get is a 4-5, and I think that's a ticket that I play for what I need for today. Everything. If I hit this race, I want to check one more time to make sure I can't have 4. Yeah, 4-6 is just 18 to 1. 6-4 is 22 to 1. I'm going to roll the dice on that and not play it. 4-8 is 17 to 1. I want this to be inside, and I'd prefer if the 3 is there because I got more outs with the 3. I didn't do this win ticket, and I don't think I would have bet enough to get a score of the win ticket. I think I'm going to walk away from that win ticket. Definitely not going to bet it enough to be up without hitting the exacta, so why put that in? Why put that in if I'm not going to get a score if I'm right? I need to hit an exacta. I don't care about losing less money. Don't really care about that. Can't go up, can't bet. Am I going to like this result or not really? Nope, I'm not going to like it with the 10 getting the lead, I can tell you that. All right, 5's running. Oh, no, that's a 12. No, I was playing this like I thought the inside was good. Ooh, 12's a nice price, but man, I am nowhere near that. Four might have got second. Jay with the boom. Well, I'm not even sure I could have got to the 12 if I thought the inside, if he was on the inside. Well, he got maybe a class drop. I'm not giving him credit for the Mountaineers. Hey, he was at 25,000 at Tampa 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Wow. Nice. 30 to 1 winner for Jay. Yeah, 12's going to beat me. The only scenario I get that is if 4 gets second and I was just looking for bombs to go with the 4. Nice call. Yeah, that's the only scenario. 10 was a 10 was a favorite too. Yeah, I need it. Well, I definitely played what I wanted there. I only needed 2 horses not to run to get my exacta. And 4-3 actually went up in price, so I would have been happy with that. Yeah, I was trying to beat the 10 and 12. Honestly, would have been hard for me to get to. Did both of those horses, they might have cleared because 4 had to come off the pace and 3 was, unless 3 got tired. I don't know. I didn't see how that race developed. I'm guessing 3 and 4 both didn't was nowhere near the lead. I'm probably thinking 10 probably had the lead and did all the dirty work and probably crossed over right away. Oh, I can see by Elliott Kahn. Didn't expect 10. Okay, that answered my question. 10 probably did have the lead then. Let's see. Fairgrounds, I thought maybe I could play doubles, but that race is over. I wasn't excited about the turf. He did close, and I even that's why I looked up the what they did in that race before. I said the race melted down. He would have made sense. I don't know if the race melted down. He would have caught my eye with the hearts. Oh, and 6 is coming out of that same race stock, and the hearts would have caught my eye. Dude, I might have got set up at Tampa Bay and missed a shot at Fairgrounds possibly. I thought I was going to have time to look at that. Let's see, 3 was a favorite. 3 might be a front runner or a stalker. Another Another horse with good marks. Just looking at the 3 best marked horses would have been a good exacta. Or could have got me alive to the double if I didn't play the exacta. 10 out. Tampa's good too. Tampa wasn't good today, but yeah, it might have fucked me today. Definitely set me up. I can't guarantee I would have played the race. I'm just redboarding, looking at the marks and going, man, my 3 best, the exacta was the 3 best marked horse. In fact, I think the 7, 6, and 3 would have been the best marked horses. So would have had a shot at the exacta and might have had a shot to get alive in the doubles. He was here earlier today. Marco Lou was here. He might still be here. Redboarding is okay. That's a 44 to 1 exacta. I can't say I would have done it or not. I have no clue. I don't mind the best marked horses being the exacta. And I wouldn't have been worried about them being able to come off the pace since the other turf race they did melt down. But I thought I had enough time to look at this race and that Tampa race, though. I thought I had enough time. Oh boy. I don't care about watching that race. I want to see what happened at Parks. Or not at Parks, at Tampa. I want to see the replay there. I'm guessing 10 had the lead and 3 and 4 was probably stalkers at the best. And 12's on the inside. Man, did they already show they probably already showed the pan view, right? So 12 and 10 even made it to the inside. Yeah, they already showed both replays, so I'm down to 1 race. If magic's gonna happen, it'll be this race. If not, it'll happen someday this week. What are you making all that ruckus for? Who do you see out there, big guy? Who do you see? You barking at babies again? Why are you barking at the baby? Who are you barking at? Oh, that's cold. Who told me that? Who told me that, baby? You barking at the dog, all that shit? won't be long. Man, I pierced the bottom of my shoe with a freaking sharp ass rock. Let's see, I got a lot of time at Fairgrounds, and I'm already not crazy about the race, other than I'm trying to beat the 9 and the 10, probably, especially the 10. Let's see, Fairgrounds, I hit that bag race. No bets, so kind of unlucky today. I sat out the first race at Tampa Bay. That, in hindsight, was playable. Paid more than I thought too. I'm going to do my review now. I think I got a little unlucky at Fairgrounds with Tampa being at the same time, though. That race, I did a good job handicapping considering what I had to play. It's just they sucked all the value out of the 2, and I went with the more aggressive ticket, which was the right move because 7-2 came in and it just paid $12. Went down from like 30 to 1, 35 to 1 to 12. 7 doesn't run. The 2-1 would have happened. I think I played that right. I definitely played that right. I'm supposed to lose on that result. This was a ticket I hit. Short time. Wasn't a great ticket. Math was bad. Was profitable, but doesn't cover me for the whole day, that's for sure. Doesn't cover me for much there. Hitting 15 to 1 exactas, I'd have to play that fucking absolutely perfect. And that was not perfect. So had to scramble to get it in. I'm not even sure if the ticket was good when I put it in, to be honest. I'm not even sure because I didn't get to check that price. This one was just goddamn unlucky. Just goddamn unlucky. Had all the horses, and that's 117 to 1 exacta in fucking short time. This race did a little poke, but that doesn't even matter. This race I didn't play. Actually, I have no problem. And then I thought I had enough time to look at this race. The race actually makes sense. Don't know if I would have played it or not, but I don't think I've missing the ball there or nothing. I think I got a little bit unlucky. The ticket that I hit might have been I don't think it was bad going before, but I don't even remember if I had time to check it. It was so fast. This race, I'm interested a bit, but I know that I don't have a huge opinion here. Part of the opinion is just the inside matters. I don't know how serious I am going to be because everyone's kind of stretching out. I probably got to take a poke here because the two favorites are on the outside. And the biggest favorite, I don't think he can clear. Unless he breaks slow like he has been and just gets the inside and much the best. I'm willing to lose if he runs. Nine I'm willing to use, but only to the big prices on the inside. 3, 4, 4, 3 I might be able to play, but it's gonna be probably 1, 4, and 5, hoping for some with the 3, 4 is probably, or 2, 3 is probably gonna be the main bulk of the ticket. Probably pressing the 3 because everyone's stretching out and he's the only one that got a race that I can really build around. One's been on the outside every time he ran here. He's on the inside. He would matter. Before I got running against the speed favoring track, he would matter. Let's see. Probably interested in 1, 4, 5. That I don't have to play for a ton. No. That's supposed to be 2 and 3. Everything's going through the 1, 4, 5. And if I use a horse on the inside, it'd just be the 9 with the 1, 4, 5. It's only if I can get a hit going that many different ways or not. Yeah, that's what makes me super uncomfortable about the race. Otherwise, I'd love the race if they were all like distance. I probably think that I can key around the 3 for more. If I wanted to press, and then I still would price the 2, 3. It still might be solid enough for me to get what I need. That's a lot of directions to go in, though. And I don't bet. If I hit it, I go up. If I don't hit it, I don't bet unless the math goes out during the race. Unless I put in the ticket and all of a sudden all the value gets sucked out because of late money. But in theory, I don't play the last race to be a loser for the day. You don't hit a race to fucking still be a loser. If I'm interested in losing less money, you just take it another day. I like defending my days if I can, if it makes sense. If it doesn't, then I don't. And if I could do it cheap enough, or relatively cheap enough. Like 2332 is 26 to 1. I was hoping the 2 and 3 on top of the 1. 1 would have to be pressed here. So it does look really doable. It does look actually doable. Because the only thing when you got this many tickets, you know, you got to have a bunch of them over. So this combination with the 1, 4, 5, if that happens, the lowest thing could be 300 to 1. The highest thing could be 400 to 1. So, yeah, you can get that easily if you get enough. And 3, the 1 you got to press. Those are 4, with the 1 in second, they're 45 to 1 and 54 to 1. With the favorites on top. And then the 4 and the 5, they're 150 to 1, 200 to 1, 129 to 1, and 116 to 1. So that makes it easier. So I like everything so far, and it's just, if these are good enough too, I can have all of it, everything I want. But if they're subpar, I probably still have to press the 1. 9, 1 is 33 to 1. 9, 4 is 80 to 1, or 180 to 1. And 9, 5 is 69 to 1. And then there are even more with them on top. So I just really got to press the 1. The only one that makes it hard to swallow all of this is you got to play the 2, 3, 3, 2 for me for bigger. But I might be able to fix that a little bit, playing that decent. But if I want to score, just make the ticket a little bit harder. Does 1 help to try? 2, 3, 2, 3. That way I don't have to, if the 2, 3 hits, I don't have to make the full score there. If I get one of these horses for home, I would think I would be able to get a score there. That way I don't have to, that way I don't have to do a $100 exacta box here if I don't want to. That's a Bender hitting over there at Gulfstream. What was that, 4-3? Oh, 4-3 or 4-8 maybe? And actually 9 on top pays good, but 9 would have to clear. He has a lot of horses he has to cross. I might forget about this ticket. Not only, and then it'd have to be able to stretch out too. What were those paying? I think I do all of the inside tickets. You know what? Yeah, I was going to do some tries with the 9 too. Just demand more. Let's see, I could play it that way, or the other way I could. Trying to decide if that's the complete way I want to play it. I think I want to pare this down a little bit more. Maybe I'll drop the 4-9. Or no, the 5-9, the 5-9. I think I'm going to decide that way. 1 and 4 with the 2-3-9. Comes in 2-3-3-2. That exact is actually going down. I save a lot of money by not playing this. I'll go just to try there. That's going $19, and I think it might even go lower. Rare try. I never think of the try at the right time, though. I might even get to the 6 there. If I can throw him one more horse. I don't even know who he is. Let's see. I'll pay that for $5. What is that, 40 bucks? Maybe 10 times? Would that be enough to have it 10 times? Let's see, this one I don't need for much. Give me that. Oh shit, am I gonna get this right? I should be able to get most of this right. Let's see, I want to press the 3 again. Then I want to come back and press the 1 in the key box if I can. Just the 2 and the 3. I should be able to get all that unless they go now. So that's 1 again with the 2-3. And that's 3 again with the 1-4-5. And then I just get rid of these circles here. I definitely need it to be inside to have a shot. Six I threw in for the try. Man, I don't want him to get second. Ah, fuck. One went down to from 10 to 1 to 7 to 2. I got it pressed, but damn. Keep this straight one going. I don't know what that exacted, but I got that pressed the most times. Let's see, there, and there. Should I have it a four-way press? Come on, keep the straight one going for me at least. Oh, I need the 9 to go away. Yeah, 9's going to beat me, isn't he? And 9-1 probably doesn't matter. Not if the 1 went down to 7 to 2. Yeah, I considered that exacta and would have pressed the 9-1. Oh, I do got the 9-1 on this ticket, but I doubt it if it's enough. I doubt it if it's enough to get me out, though. I do got the 9-1 there. Yeah, one went down in price, and I'm not even sure if he got second. If he went from 10 to 1 to 7 to 2, I don't know how that exact is going to pay good enough. And if I played the double in the turf race, I don't use the 9 here. I know that. I know that. So that double, so that turf race, not being able to look at that turf race, if I would have played the double, I would have missed the double because I would have been using the 3, the 2, and the 1 probably more than anything. So that means I would have had to, if I would have hit that turf race, I would have had to hit the exacta. And I probably would have been thinking doubles. I just right now don't think this exact is going to pay anywhere where I need it to be. And 9, I said, was the only horse. Another outside horse, but he was the only horse I wanted to use. If he was on the inside, I wouldn't have even probably used anyone else. I'm scared to look at it. I'm going to milk my gamblers high. If this pays fucking 35 to 1, I'll be shocked. But I don't think it can possibly pay that. Unless they bet them down to win and didn't touch the exacta. Unless for some reason they didn't touch the exacta. If it pays 25 to 1, I'll probably say, okay. Won't put me up. It just, Oh! I'm pleasantly surprised. Holy smokes! I'm surprised that's paying 35 to 1, so they bet him down. They just did not get to the exacta. This ticket would, if I decided to do this ticket would have been better. This ticket would have been better. Because you can see there's 12 combinations here. And this is their 6 plus a press. And the press would have only been 1-9. Yeah, it ended up being a way better hit. I was scared. I thought it was going to be like 20 to 1. I really did. I was like, yeah, it's just that type of day for me. So I could accomplish my, well, I tried to accomplish my mission of hitting the last race to be up. If I would have played it this way, I kind of overplayed the inside because now you're looking at it. I had the one with the 2-3, and especially the one with the 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 different ways. The only thing I did good by playing that 2-3, 2-3 because at one time I thought I was going to play that exact box for $80 or $100. So me turning that into a $40 try, I'm saving a lot of money right there. Because if it's an $80 exacta box, that's saying I would have had $160 on that play. If it's $100, it would have been $200. So, dude, I could say I did some things a little bit smart. And if nine was probably in the 6 hole or under, I probably don't even try to beat him very much. I think today was more lucky at fairgrounds than unlucky at fairgrounds than anything really. And even that hit, I'm going to turn it into insignificant. If I had even an extra press, it probably ends up being okay. Yeah, I don't know because you're always bordering that, right, Bender? Because like, fucks, nine's the best marked horse, and it's not even close. And I think we've had a couple other ones of them today. I think we had a couple other, especially early. Not sure. I haven't seen enough to make me think it's bad. Who are the other winners today on the rail or off the rail? Yeah, well, definitely. Yeah, definitely. It's not going to discourage me. Who? What was the second race? I always like to go over these reviews like crazy. I mean, Seven did win the second race, but just like that horse, just like the 9 horse. I even wrote down and considered that bet. And he did win, but that was a race where they bet the shit out of the two. Two's 20 to 1. I decided to go against that ticket, but if I got it written down, I considered it for a long time. So even that, I don't have a problem with that. And then it came in 2-1-3 after him. I mean, even here, I got I pressed this 8. So we've had some real chalks because man, it was just that race. The favorites were on the outside, and they all looked good enough where I respected them. Uh, Gulfstream and FairGrounds. Probably FairGrounds all week, and probably Gulfstream for most of the week, if not all of it. What did you hit over there at FairGrounds? And I really think that short time but I can't complain if that's my style of play. That race where that 7 ran second. If that's my style, waiting to the last minute and races are on top of each other, I just should have ducked out of that Tampa race way before. Because that was definitely, dude. With that same opinion, I hit that ticket more times than I mess it up. What race was that? And Dude, I don't. When I talk to some people on the phone, I always say, when I'm in a, not a slump or, bad day or whatever on a review, I always like it when the handicapping was there and the pricing and some of the betting decisions were not there because that's the easiest thing to improve on. But I'm gonna leave the show on. Me and Bentley gonna go do the walk. So if you guys are playing Turfway tonight, I'll try to leave it on unless I play that game. But I don't think it's gonna be tonight. I just gotta put out warnings that what was that good race that was really unlucky. And I know that if I got to that turf race, I probably would have got a live, but I would have played against the 9. I would have. And when I was thinking about, I was going to try to look at that race, I was definitely thinking doubles and not so much exactas. Unless I said that I couldn't resist that exacta. What was the race that the 7 ran? This race was a no bet. Man, I kind of already revered Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds actually doesn't bother me. Tampa was harder. It was this ticket right here. I think I should have probably even keyed off the 4 and the 3, or even some days keyed off the 7, but the 4 and the 3 would have been more likely. All right, let me save this and get the hell out of here. You guys don't want to hear me review myself. Oh, is Gulfstream over, or is Gulfstream there one more race? No, that's South America. And in a way, you kind of want an outside day or a little bit outside day to make possibly some of the people get off the outside. Possibly. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Like I said, I'll try to leave the chat on. But everyone have a good one, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.